Hey, how we all doing? How we all doing? Well, what a day so far. Bit late, late on parade, but there you go. There's a few in that have been knocked off the top as per usual. Let me just have a look and see what we're up to here. Not sure what's going on there. So we're trying a bit of an experiment to try and get some text to speech working. So we've got some secret engineer there who's going to possibly enable us to do that, but I'm not sure exactly how it's all going to work yet. So we may or may not be able to do that. But anyway, we got Michael Hyde in. Hi, Michael. I think there was a few before you. Timothy Cairns in. Hi, Timothy. Rob Bond as well. Peaceful at Powderham before next week and Exeter Let's Rock Festival. Yeah, Rob lives pretty close to Powderham Castle in Devon, and it sounds like they've got a big festival on there. So Rob Cross is in. Hi, Rob. Secret Engineers in. Patronics. Hi, Nick. Barry Charnley. Keith Brandle. Benji's in. Rob Titheridge. Rich A. Keith Brandle, Thomas Kitts. Les is in. Hi, Les. Robert Head. Mac Vision. Cyberflyer. Nearly a full house. And obviously Stream Elements, our little bot. So yeah, today I've got this massive, great radio. It won't even fit on the bench. It will not fit on the bench, honestly. So this has been sent, well, it's actually got dropped off by a customer of mine that I did a Roberts R600 for quite some time ago, James, and he said he had this radio. I think he's had it from new, actually. I can't remember the full sort of backstory on it, but it's a beast. Let me just cube you in on it a minute. You can have a quick look. So as you can see, it won't physically sit on my bench. If I put it on the bench, it sort of hangs over by a foot. So I've got to sort of put it at 45 degrees. But looking at the spec on it, it actually is a really, really nice radio. It's a lot better performer than I thought. I just thought it was, you know, just one of them little tabletop radios that doesn't do a massive amount. But this one actually, it's got long wave, medium wave, short wave, and also VHF. So it's got it all, really. Short wave, what does that go? It goes from about 17 megs up to 50, so 16 meters to 49. So not a bad band spread on that for shortwave. If you're into shortwave listening, this will cover most of the stuff you're likely to hear. Really, you're going to be up around 41 meters, possibly. So yeah, I'm just trying to see. It's at 50, 45. No, it's all in meters actually. So yeah, it's 16 meters up to 49 meters, and I thought it had 50 megahertz there, but it's not. It's, for some reason whether it's for alignment, I don't know. But yeah, interesting bit of kit anyway. Simon's World, hi Simon. GT Jeff, hi Jeff. David Tagg, Anthony Carter. I think you were in first, Anthony, actually. I hope you're doing okay, mate, as well. Daniel, hi Daniel. Lovely sunshine. It's sort of, it's a bit of everything today, Daniel. We've had rain, but at the moment we've got winds that are supposed to be getting up to gale force. So, but yeah, getting back to this radio, we've got a magic eye or a tuning indicator. I'm not 100% sure which it is yet. We've got pickup. If we push both of those down at the same time, that gives us pickup. Nice sort of piano keys. I've done nothing to this radio, by the way. The only thing I've had to do is get the back off and give it a clean out because it was not able to be worked on on the bench, really. Cossor's a very very sort of traditional odor brand, Daniel. It's got like a lacquered top on it. I don't know if you can see, I think you can see the shine on it. I mean, unfortunately, it's got some cracks in the lacquer, but it's got a lovely lacquered finish on it. Okay, it's a little bit dusty, but so we can give it a bit of a clean up for James. It's got a speaker in each end, but I don't think it's stereo. I think it's just a paralleled up speaker, I think, for mono. What's that? That's just volume. Don't think is there two controls in one there? No, I don't think so. I think that's just volume. And this has got a separate tuning thing, one for VHF and one for the other bands, but there's a bit of card in the back of that that's come loose. And also this dial pointer is also hanging a bit weird. It looks like it's sort of touching against these buttons up here. If you're wondering what these are actually tone. All of these buttons are different tone arrangements. It's going to be really interesting if we can get it working to have a listen to what the difference is. I mean, I'm not sure which one's bass and which one's treble. I think this is bass with the like little ear symbol, isn't it? I don't know if you can get in. Let's get you in a bit closer so you can have a look. So yeah, these buttons are all to do with the tone. So it's quite a sort of top-end radio, I'd have thought, back in the day. So I'm not sure if this symbol is bass and this is treble. I think it is. So that's more bass, that's less bass, that's less treble, more treble, maximum treble. So it looks like the treble and the bass are keyed. So that's less bass, more bass. And we've got 3 treble settings. So we've got high treble, medium treble, and low treble. I think that's very quirky. Very, very quirky. Bass clef. Harvey, that was fun. What was fun? What have you done? Yeah, hopefully you're getting over that, Daniel. What else have we got on here that you can see? As I say, we just got the push buttons on the bottom there. And we've got the Cossor made in Holland. Now I think weren't Cossor and Philips and Pi and Perdio, weren't they all pretty much the same people? Hi Gerard. Yeah, Gerard's just confirming what I'm saying. It's very Philipsy looking, isn't it? I think these were pretty much all manufactured by the same people come the end, just with different brand names on them. Hi Andy, how are you? Your back's gone today again. No. Floor. Philips, yeah. Yeah, it does look very Philips-like, doesn't it? But I think pretty much they were manufactured by the same people. Just I think Philips bought out all the brand names, didn't they? So this set actually dates from 1963. So let's see if I can get it going. So I've got Rich's stream up here, but I'm not sure how this actually works. I think I've got to be running Rich's stream as well as my stream for it to work. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Rich, you'll have to talk me through it, mate, if you're there. Right. So somewhere here I've got. Thanks, Rob. Still working, Rob. Yeah, no doubt, Benji, I'm sure you're right. Let me get the info up on it then. So I did manage to find on Radio Museum the info on it. So let's go to my screen. So this is the radio. It says it's a 4212A, CR4212A. Controls. 2 loudspeakers, look, both 5 ohms by the looks of it. IF is 460. On AM, 10.7 FM. Mains voltage 110, 127, 145 and 220, but there's also a 245 setting in there as well. 55 watts. And this is the ranges. So we've got long wave, which is standard. Medium wave, again, sort of standard. Short wave then, so we look at megahertz, it's 5.9 megahertz to 18. So most of the broadcast shortwave stuff's in there. And FM we're only up to 104. So for all you valves and tubes people, that's the valves, Beeson, Rowan, tubes and valvulas. I like valvulas. Valvulas. So there's some very familiar looking valves in there for me anyway. EABC 80, ECC 85 is going to be the FM. Valve EZ80 is going to be the rectifier. EL84, is that the output? Probably is. And we've got a magic eye valve in here as well. Is that the EM80 possibly? EF85 sounds familiar. So yes, some fairly common valves in there. But I'm pretty sure I saw somewhere that this was from 1963. So a sort of modern valve radio, really. I don't know if it's got any more info on any of the other stuff here. No, I've got schematics and that for it if anyone's interested in that. Chassis top view, parts, alignment, title. Title, what's that then? Oh, that's the main page. Ah, right, okay, that's the schematic in A3, so... Let's have a look over this way. So we should have our power section down here, yes we have. Excuse me, right. So it looks like we've got some fuses in there. That's our rectifier valve. We've got a couple smoothing caps there, look. 50 microfarads. 220 and 246 coming out of it. 244. Quite specific with their voltages there, aren't they? And this looks like our heater chain. So it's parallel heaters. That's quite good. We've got a transformer as well. Doesn't say what the filament voltage is, but yeah, so that's our output. B5 EL84. So let's go to our first stages. So the ECC85, that's got to be the FM section, so that's the FM dipole area there. And this is going to be our AM section coming through over here, isn't it? I'm not an expert on these radios, people. In fact, I'm very much a beginner with these old Volve radios. I'll have a go, but you know, I normally say I don't really repair these, but James is already one of my customers. He knows my sort of limitations, but what he wants is he wants to be able to use this radio. He wants to be able to turn it on and feel that it's safe. So we're not doing a restoration on this radio. What we're trying to do is get it safe. So things like capacitors, especially electrolytics, mains lead, that sort of stuff. Just getting it so as it's usable again, and that it's not going to go bang in a hurry. So let's go back to the main camera. Let's catch up with the chat. Run your stream at the same time. I am running your stream at the same time, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing with it. Secret engineer. I am doing that. Floor Fly, you did your apprenticeship with Philips in the 1960s. Cossor and Philips radios were on the same production line. Well, there you are. That's straight from someone who's worked there then. Very good. Thanks for that, Floor. Daniel saying his dad had a 1958 Philips Volve radio replaced with a Grundig Music Boy. Has a resemblance to your old Philips. Yeah, it would do. Derek, how are you, mate? After yesterday's thunderstorms, we had a little bit of thunder here, Derek, but not a massive amount.
The secret engineer says, testing, 1, 3, testing.
Right, okay. That worked, secret engineer. And I don't know how the audio came across there. Could you hear that audio then? So the idea of this that Rich has very kindly set up for me is that if you want to get my attention, normally you've got to put the @ sign and then Radiocruncher, and it pops it up in yellow, in orange, or a super chat obviously fills up the screen. But if you want to catch my attention, or there's something that I haven't seen that you're trying to tell me and I've missed the comment, if you put !say on there, then it will actually talk to me, if you know what I mean. So Timothy's put one in. I think you've put a space in between it, Timothy. I think that's probably why it didn't work. I think you just got to do ! and then say, rather than having a gap. I don't know. This say it's new to me, but oh. I don't know. It's not working now, Rich.
Timothy says, hello.
Hello, Timothy.
Flyer says, where is that smoke coming from?
Smoke? That works. Well, that seems to work. I mean, you're hearing it back through my microphone, through my laptop speakers, I think. Yeah. I don't think you've got to put a space between the ! and say. But anyway, that seems to be working. So if you want to get my attention, then you can put ! say. Mrs. Cruncher's fine. Mrs. Cruncher's fine. We've been out looking at sofas today. She decided that the sofa is no longer comfortable enough. So we've been out looking and found quite a nice sofa down in Barnstable, but it's still difficult trying to get hold of the woman. Oh, okay. She's just replied. Just let me reply to her. Yeah, so that seems to work, so thanks, Rich. I'm not sure if I put my speakers up on the computer it'll come out louder, but I don't know what volume level I'm up to. Yeah, it should be fine. So I'm with you now, Rich. So I'm basically running...
What magic smoke?
There is no magic smoke. There's no power. There is a delay, Rich. I don't know what you've set your your latency to, so to speak. Don't say that, Floor. Yeah, it is totally different color to our color scheme in the room, so it's going to be another repaint job, I expect. Yeah, so I've got my stream set to normal. Let me just have a quick look. So there is a lag because of
Robert Cross says, have you a flat wheel?
Have I a flat wheel? Flat wheel? I don't know what the hell you mean. Yeah, so this is down to the... can I get to it? Yeah, the latency. I've got it on normal latency, Rich. If I put it on low latency or ultra low latency, then it would have been much quicker. But I think that's the difference. So I don't know what latency you've set your stream for, but I think we need to be both setting the same latency. Hi, Michael. Make sure the sofa fits in your room. Yeah, we've done that, and it only just fits. And Mrs. Cruncher's having a bit of a rearrange. There is no cushions, so we need cushions. So if anyone's got any nice big gold coloured cushions, that'd be great. Derek, you've got to type say. You've got to type say. Right, that's a difference then, Rich, because I've set mine to normal latency. If you set yours to ultra low latency, then it will be much quicker than mine. Mine will be lagging behind yours. Right, so we need to get my Google Photos, and I'll just show you what the inside of this looked like. So I haven't got the chat up at the moment. Now I've got lots of stuff up there, so we don't want to see any of that. We want to see this Thursday. Okay. So if I go to my screen, cube you in, you should be able to see this. Yeah, let's just take my ugly mug out of the way. So this is the pictures I took of the inside of the radio. So this is just playing through on a slideshow by the looks of it. Let's just pause the slideshow. So you can see it's pretty dusty. And can you see our friend on the right hand side there? There's a petrified spider. So yeah, there's a lot of cobwebs. Another one hanging on the left there, look. It's got ferrite. I don't think that's directional, that ferrite. Some of these, they've got like a little pulley and you can alter them on the front, but this one isn't. This one's clamped. I think it's clamped to a smoothing cap. There's our spidery friend. So if you notice at the top here, can you see this pointer? It sort of goes up and then back down. Now this is actually rubbing against this tone switch arrangement. So I don't know whether this is glued or soldered together, but it appears to have come apart in the middle. So that's something we've got to look at in a minute. There's the other side. You can just see the edge of the transformer. Pretty heavy duty transformer in it. We've got a little spider or something there. Oh, that's a transformer by EABC80. That's our spidery friend. And that's the whole of the inside of the chassis there. So I have cleared that out because I didn't really want to be sweeping that out all over the bench today. And that's the model number, if you're following along, a CR4212A. And that's just some photos I took of it outside for the stream, really. So yeah.
Derek Taffman says, what's his website?
What's whose website, Derek? Whose website are you after? Let me just see where I am a minute. Yeah, I'm back on that. So let's go back there. I've got some other pictures. Let me have a look. Let's set some other pictures. Okay. So let's go to there. So this has been very kindly sent to me by Robert Cross. So thank you very much, Rob. Me and Les had a play and set this up yesterday, so it is actually up and running now. So Robert sent me this Accurite weather station. It seems to be working really well. Apparently it takes a little while to sort of learn its environment, so it'll get more accurate as the days go on. So we've got our outdoor unit, which sits on this this piece here. There's a lightning detector which goes outside as well. This is the indoor unit. I mean, it's just got a sticker over it, but that's pretty much what the display looks like. And this is our power supply. Because it's American, it came with a two-prong power supply. It's one of those ones that will work anywhere from 100 up to 240 volts. So I've just got like a travel adapter at the moment, which I've just plugged it into, which seems to work. And one other thing you wanted to see was the inside of the tent. Now, I did take a couple pictures the other night just of it lit up inside. So this is the inside of Mrs. Cruncher's tent. It's not a great picture, I must admit. I've put it on the side to try and get as much of the lighting in as possible. But that's the inside of Mrs. Cruncher's tent. And that's just another one. But, and that's the view out of the door of the tent. So not much going on there, but yeah, I thought I'd show you that. And this is the display from yesterday. Once we got the unit set up, that Rob let me have. So you can see it said that we did have a lightning strike yesterday, 9 miles away. And this was the temperature, 14 degrees at just before 8 o'clock last night. As you can see, Saturday 25th. So it's just a quick snapshot I did just so I could send across to Rob and show him it was all working. But I will do a little video of it. It really wasn't, I thought it'd be quite an in-depth thing to fit up and that, but it wasn't really. It was pretty straightforward. I thought I'd be going up on the roof with poles and all sorts of things, but no, it's nothing as complicated as that. So there you are. Back in the room. Richard's just put a link to his stream. Powerful speakers. I'm not sure what website you meant, Derek. Catch you later, Rob. You can connect to the web with that radio. That certainly is. It's got the web built in, I think, Michael. David Tag, Spider looks happy sat on the B+. David! David Tipton, how you doing, mate? Going to bed in a minute, thought you'd pop in and say hello before you go. Well, David's radio, the Hacker RV20 Mayflower 2, is on its way to him. So I shot a video of it this week, powered it up just to make sure everything was A-OK, and give it a mega boxing. Boxed it to high heaven and sent it on to David. So that'll be going. That'll be arriving probably this week coming, I would think. It should be there by the 30th. So yes. Auntie's saying, did you have to set the height when you set it up? No, it's a minimum of 5 feet high, Anthony. A minimum of 5 feet, and a recommend. Well, the ideal is 33 feet high. But what you've got to bear in mind is it's got batteries in it, and when the batteries run out, you've got to change them. So if you put the thing up 33 feet high, it's going to be an absolute nightmare in like a few months' time when you need to go and change those batteries. So I've got it, we reckon, about 9 foot high. So I can just about get my step ladder and get up to it and alter it. In fact, I can probably snap a photo in a minute for you. I'll snap a photo in a minute and show you where it is on the shed. So basically, I've just screwed a 3x2 post to the side of the shed and stuck it up on top of that. So yeah, right. Let's have a look in the back then. Let's have a look in the back. Let's get inside it. So we've seen the front. You've actually seen the back as well because I put a photo up of it, but it's really tight to get it on the bench here. I've just got one screw left in it. Actually, before we go in there, we'll just have a quick look down at the bottom here just to show you what the situation is. So that's just our power supply coming in there. It's this sort of figure of 8, really thin, not very well insulated cable. So this is going to have to go. I'm going to have to swap this out. It only needs to be 2-core. I mean, end of the day, I could earth it, I suppose. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. But what's your thoughts? Should I put 3-core in this and earth the chassis? Or do I just leave it as 2-core? I know Chris, All the Gear No Idea, is a big fan of earthing these chassis, but I'm always a bit concerned if I do that and it's got some weird thing going on with the pickup or any of the other. It's got 2 pickups actually for some reason. Strange. Any of the other sockets, maybe grounding the chassis might cause a problem. It might make something live. I don't know. As I say, I'm not really that au fait with valve stuff, so I'll happily hear your recommendations on that. Yeah, I did try some Australian accents on my video. Really poor effort, David. So apologies in advance. Really poor effort. Those of you that have heard my my attempts at impersonating different languages, you'll know that it's not good. It's not good. I can do Devonshire, but that's about it. Right. So yeah. That's the only question. Should I earth the chassis or not? I mean, it's not designed as earthed, so I really don't want to mess the radio up by putting a ground on it when I not really know what I'm doing. So we got a tape pickup as well, by the looks of it, or tape output. We've got another pickup, a 2-pin style. This looks like it's got 5 pins on this one. So yeah, we got another pickup there. Must be a standard 2-pin one by the looks of it. So it's coming across, up a bit, up a bit, up a bit. External loudspeaker 5 ohms, so again, just a 2-prong. I mean, where'd you get all these plugs that fit into this stuff, you know? Where'd you get it? I mean, this has got, these are called wonder plugs, aren't they? But it's a wonder where to get the blimmin' things, because I haven't found a decent source that's reasonably priced yet, but they may be available, I don't know. But it seems that is the size that fits into it. I mean, that just sits in the FM aerial hole there. So we've got a dipole aerial for FM, look. So we've only got one side of the dipole by the looks of it, but I'm assuming that that's how it comes. And there's lots of very strange diagrams. I'll show you these in a minute. And we've got socket for AM aerial, and that's going to be essential. I don't think there's there's a ferrite built in, but I suspect you're going to need this for shortwave. But if you notice the little metal piece in the center, that's actually a short-in plate. And if I go over this way a bit more, you'll see there's a little diagram there. Can I get in any closer? A little bit closer. Come on. Steady down, camera. Steady. Because it's knocking against the light here. This is why. Let's get the light out of the way, and we might be able to get some sense out of the camera. There we are. So it looks like for different aerial setups, you've got to alter position of this short-in lead. So for example, at the moment it's in FM and it's showing this wonder plug going in there. It wasn't in there when I got it. Oh, you can't quite see that. I have to zoom back out a little bit for you to see it all. So yeah, that's how it's showing it at the moment for just FM, just in there. But then AM, it's showing this piece here going across that way. I don't know if that's shorting both of those out. I don't know. And FM plus AM, it's got it going down that way. So I'm a bit confused about this. If anybody knows what this is all about, I mean, it may explain it in the manual, but I haven't got the operating instructions on this. So it is a Philips, pretty much. It was pretty much all the same company, David, and we got Floor Flyer in that actually used to work on the production line, and he said they were on the same production line, Philips and Cossor. So it's highly likely it's the same as Philips stuff inside. And Benji did say it'll probably have some Philips branded components inside as well. So let's reveal the insides. Let's come on up. Let's get rid of me a minute, because you can't see with me in the way, can you? So you've sort of seen this already. So this is going to be the front end, isn't it? This is a little bit wibbly wobbly. Tuning caps on suspension. So this is our FM section over here. But I think this has been worked on, because I did have a sneak peek. I haven't got the chassis out yet, but I can see in underneath there, and there's definitely some very yellow looking capacitors. What else can we see? Anybody see anything untoward in there? I don't think so. I can't really see any dodgy stuff in here. That's the other side. I'll zoom out a bit because I'm gonna shoot Tutloo a minute. But let's see if I can get it in shot a bit better. It's really difficult because of the size of the thing compared to the bench. Can I prop that up a little bit, perhaps? Maybe the battery. Yeah, there you go. So I'll leave you with that a second, just having a look around. While I skip it to the loo. As I say, you may find there's a lot of parts that are similar to Philips and Cossor and Pi, I believe, and I think Perdio as well. I think Philips bought out a lot of the companies back in the day, and just kept the brand names still. Well, that's better. Got some room for some beer now, because it is Sunday after all. It'd be rude not to have a beer on Sunday. Right. What's the verdict then? Death by electrocution? Okay. Aussie accents, yeah. You absolutely love my Aussie accents, David. I think I said good day sport, or something like that. Yeah, I shouldn't do it. Stop it. Tell me to stop it, for God's sake. Tell me to stop. You've got a couple of older Cossors. I've got to be careful how I pronounce that. Very different to this. How you doing, Ben? Cossor started in 1922 making valves, then were taken over by Philips in the 50s. As I say, this radio I believe is from sort of 63, the same year as the Hacker Mayflower 2 that I've sent over to David. So same one. Guess his Cossors were before they were taken over, yeah. What's David saying? Those Philips IF transformers will fall apart if you adjust them. That's these things here, isn't it? In fact, there's two banks. Well, there's loads of them. Oh my God, there's loads of them in there. We don't want to touch them then, David. We do not want to touch them. So David means these here. Where are we? Yeah, with the little screws on top. Bit of a nightmare. So there's a bank of two there. There's more in behind. As I say, I'm not I'm no expert on these things at all. I'm no expert on nothing really, but I just enjoy having a tinker with it. Thank you, Rob. I nailed it. Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you? I don't think so. I'm just trying to find that. Where are we? I want to be over this way more. No, I can't. You can't quite see it. I'm trying to get you in on that dodgy dial cord situation. I'm sure you should be able to see it from there. I don't know why you can't. And camera's at the right angle. Ah, there we are. Yeah. Now, which one is it? Oh, no, it's that one. I just get it away. Can you see that? What's happened with that? Let's just see if I can get a bit better light in there. Not really. But for some reason, this appears to have sort of come apart, and it's sort of, I don't know whether it's soldered together, but I'm sure that should be a lot flatter than that. And what's happening is it's rubbing against the if I can find the, it's not doing it now because I've moved it back down. Maybe it just needs to be pulled apart more to bring it down, but it needs to come down. And there's also some weird bit of paper. Can you see this sheet of paper just floating about? And you see it's very close to that tuning mech, but yeah, there's a bit of paper just floating around inside. I think it's the backing for the dial, but it looks like it's come loose because no, you can't see it. It's behind the thing. You might be able to just about, no, you can't see it, but it looks like it's come loose and moved over because it's got a hole in the corner. You might see if I can just angle it around a bit. Yeah, you can just about see it underneath the ferrite there. Can you see it's got like a broken away piece? If I get a screwdriver in there, just here, in this corner. So it's broken away from something, that, and I think that's what's dragging on the dial, on the pointers. Anyway, I think what we need to do is get the thing out of the case next, because there's no way I'm going to just put power on this just for the sheer hell of it. Now James tells me that it hasn't been used for many years. Hasn't been used for many years, but he did actually, before he brought it out to me, just plug it in and try it. And it did work, but I say he was very nervous about keeping it on because of its age and the fact it has not anything done to it, I don't think. And whether he's owned it since new, I don't know. Harvey's saying if it works, leave it as is. The whole idea of this, Harvey, is to future-proof it and make sure it's safe for the chap. Someone did say about earthing it. Now, what did somebody say there? I'm sure somebody mentioned earthing the chassis. Oh, Anthony, it was. Graham, put an earth lead on in case it's needed, but might get hum on the phono. Right, okay, not... Can I see any Phillips bits inside? Let's have a look. I think we've got one of Mullard's bits in there. Can I see anything that's actually marked Phillips? I mean, there's lots of things that say PL. PL. Not Pierre, PL. Not that I can see on the top. Everything seems to have got PL written on it. Whether that's just part reference, I don't know. But anyway, let's have a go at getting this out the chassis. Now, I just assume that it comes apart underneath. Oh, what have we got underneath here? I should be able to rest it on the side there. Okay, we've got these funny little that's unusual. It's saying remove screw. Almost like these are transit screws that should be removed. That's a bit strange. Just let me get you in on that a minute. I mean, there's two at the top here. I mean, I don't know what your thoughts are, but to me, that sort of says that that's some sort of transit screw that should be removed. I mean, I'm assuming that these screws here are the chassis screws, because they've got these like washers on them. Unusual. I mean, I wonder whether, I was just thinking, because I mean these are loose. Well, that one's finger tight. I can turn that with my fingers, and so is the one at the bottom there. Remove screw with an exclamation mark beside it. What's your thoughts? Do we have a screw loose? Do we remove it or not? Oh, the IF transformers. Yeah, I certainly won't be touching them at all, Harvey. If it works, it works, and we're not gonna try and get better performance out of something that's performing very well anyway. It's a different case if it's not working very well. Then yeah, fair enough. But if it's strange, it must be a Philips. I have got a Philips set to do actually at some stage, which I've had for quite some time now. Very quirky plastic painted case on it. Apparently a bit of a nightmare inside. Mr. Andrew Ausfer give me a heads up on that, saying it's a bit of a nightmare. But these to me look like some sort of transit screws. I wonder what they equate to inside. Yeah, well they do actually go through the chassis. What am I resting on here? Yeah, you can just about see it if I move it that way a bit. Arrgh. Yeah, it looks like they... Yeah, so they shouldn't be in there. They're just transit screws, because I don't know if you can see, but there's a rubber mounting bush there. So we've got rubber mounting bush there, and we've got rubber mounting bush there to give the chassis some suspension. And these screws are literally transit screws that should have been taken out from new. What do you know? That's what I think. Yeah, I'm gonna be using a variac isolation transformer and a dim bulb tester or a lamp limiter, whatever we call it. I think the Americans call it a dim bulb tester. We call it lamp limiter. Yeah, not sure that that's a bit strange, that. Anyway, so I think those screws should never be in there. I don't think they're supposed to be in there. Let me just take one out while we're on. See what falls off. Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to be in there at all. What a quirky little thing. So with those screws out, yeah, I mean that's isolating it from the case, really. Yeah. You can see what I'm on about there, can you? See if I can get it to focus on that bit there. Yeah, so that is a rubber washer in there, like a rubber grommet. See, I'm able to push it about. So yeah, I think they're transit screws and they shouldn't have been in there. How funny. Doesn't physically say that though, does it? No, I think they're transit screws, and there's only one fitted on the bottom part here. So one's already been taken out. So let me go ahead and loosen these. What we'll do is I'll take these bottom two out, then I'll hang it over the bench to take the other two out. Let me just zoom you back out again. Stay there. God, this is a big old radio, isn't it? It's massive. Derek, how you doing, mate? Looks like chassis on rubber. Stop audio causing feedback on tuning pots. So those are transit. Have them out. Yeah, definitely. Does this radio contain a vibro unit? I don't know. The only thing that might be is this, possibly. That's a valve. I can't see any other smoothing cap, so I'm assuming that that is a smoothing can, but it could be a vibro unit, but it has got the ferrite mounted on top, and that's going to need fixing because they're just floating around in thin air. There's something nasty there. Yeah, so I'm just going to undo these two screws on the bottom. Then I'm going to hang it over the bench and undo the other two, and our chassis should start. Loosen it up. Right. Just get these two. Mike Cass, you can see two Phillips screws. Yes, we have got something from Phillips inside then. Some of their screws. Let's get the last one. Right, that's our chassis screws, so looks like the glass and all's coming. Be careful with that lot then. There's no other screws, is there? No. Right. Get back in a bit. You don't want to see me, do you? Stop vibration from speakers causing boom through valves. Yeah, good call. It's over-engineered. Has a mains transformer. I can't see the chassis being live. No, it's not going to be a live chassis, is it? Of course, it ain't going to come out unless I pull the knobs off, is it?
ZX8401ZTV says, it has a mains transformer. I can't see the chassis being live.
Well done, Harvey. Thanks for that, mate. Hi, Jess, how are you?
G7BJO says, are the knobs off?
No, there's a bit of lag there, but I did suss that, Anthony. But yeah, knobs. Oh, God. Oh, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Bloody hell. That ain't coming off in a hurry. How about this one? Yeah, that one's loving it. That one's loving it, but this one's not. Strange, we do seem to have a double knob there, but Yeah, just one spindle, but two knobs, and that's the little metal piece. Now, do I need to take the piano keys off as well? I probably do, don't I? Be careful here, the whole lot's going to drop out the back end of it else. Yeah, I think what I should have done is undone this bottom trim and taken it off, because can you see there's some, be careful because the whole lot's going to drop out the back. Can you see there's slots on these, and this has got some screws in it. So what are they? Flathead. They would be flathead, wouldn't they? Let's see if I can get these out. I'm holding the chassis at the same time. Because I don't really want to pull those piano keys off because they will break. Yeah, it looks like that front trim comes off. I'll screw that on that. I could have read the instructions, couldn't I, really? But that would have been too easy. That would have been too easy. Oh, don't tell me you're still not going to come off. Oh, hang on. Oh, the whole lot's coming off. Okay, yeah, that was unnecessary. Yeah, I did need to undo that, but there's a little spring here as well. Look, what is that off of? Oh, little spring. Oh, no. I don't like springs coming off of things. Ugh. Okay, we're going to need to release the speaker wires. And we've got them paralleled up, so that must be coming down to feed that speaker. Yes, it is. So I'm going to snip those, because black is to black, grey is to grey. And this is just paralleled up. I'll tell you what, this is not coming out easy. It's putting up a fight. I should better get this side out now, but something's still. Gotta be careful I don't smash this glass as well, or do I take the glass off? Oh, the glass won't go past the speakers. I'll tell you that we are sort of thinking alike here. I'm just thinking I've got to take this glass off, otherwise it's not going to come out. So let's see if we got a monstrously large nut spinner. No. Oh, it's bigger than 7 mil. Glad you're still here, David. Don't get in trouble for staying up late. I don't think it's butting up against the glass at the moment, though. What a nightmare this is to get apart, isn't it? Normally you just undo a few screws, pull it out, and away you go. You're in, but no. Phillips, aka Cossor, Pi. Got different ideas. Right, we've got a nice washer on there by the looks of it. That's plastic washer. I need to find, I don't know what this little spring is though. God only knows what that's for. Doesn't look like it's ever been attached or anything, but...
The secret engineer says, read David Tipton's chat.
Yeah. Oh, comes out the front. Okay. It sort of feels like it wants to come out, but... I'm sure this piece here must. It certainly won't come out the front as is. If I could get this bit here off, it would be a help. Gotcha, you little monkey. Right, okay. So we've got a couple more screws there. This is turning out to be a nightmare already, isn't it? I don't know if it will come out the front though, unless this comes off as well. The only other issue I've got is this tone board. The tone here, all these buttons, switch bank is wired in as well. So that's going to have to come out. This could be a long one, people. Make sure you've got your drinks in and got your tea ready. Okay. The glass doesn't appear to be moving unless it's just... We've got to be careful here. We do not want a broken glass situation. Do not want a broken glass situation. That glass is stuck firm on there. Yeah, so this piece here does not come off. I think this trim here, no, that's stapled on as well. I suspect there's some long decayed bit of foam that holds that glass in. So yeah, definitely the glass will not come past the speakers, that's for sure. There's no way of lowering it down to get it out the front though. I think it's time to get a beer. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get the instructions out, Timothy. You know, we got so far with it. We've got that piece off, which was a bit of a feat. It's all got very decayed foam all over it. But I think probably that's just held in place with long decayed foam. Can you get to all the speaker screws? Possibly. Yes. No. Yes and no. I can get to the left one, and that looks like it comes apart. If I can, oh dear, I can only carry this around too much today. I'm gonna be knackered else. Ugh. So it looks like on this side, maybe I can undo those two screws and that speaker will come out. Then maybe I can angle the whole thing this way. This one you can't, because there's a screw at the top and a screw at the bottom. And unless I had a really awkward screwdriver, I wouldn't be able to do that. But this looks like it may have been made specifically for that reason. So maybe I didn't need to undo that glass. That's one. That wind is kicking up out there. It'll be interesting to see what my weather station says later. That's two. That one's come out. Now let me put that one somewhere where I can't thumb it. Not summit, thumb it. But anyway, before we even go there, I'm gonna need a beer. But, perhaps this is where I should be, in jail. Dartmoor Brewery. So Dartmoor Brewery is up in Princetown on Dartmoor, up near the jail. So one of my favourite beers as well. They do make one called the Beast though, which is very, very nice. A bit stronger. So let's get the jail in me first. Timothy wants me to read the instructions. I was headed to the instructions till someone mentioned about the speakers, and then I just saw that that one looks like it's designed to be pulled out, because you can see there's like a, I don't know, we're not going to touch that too much. God knows what it is. 1960s, it probably isn't asbestos. But yeah, I've got a feeling I need to be putting those screws back in that front panel pretty sharpish, because I think that's going to come out now. Anyway, cheers everybody. Feel better already. Okay, yeah, let me, I just want to very gently put these screws back in, because what I don't want is halfway out all of a sudden the glass decides to drop clean out. You know the story, you know how it's going to go. You just know it, don't you? I mean, I would have thought taking those off would have just meant that would come off easily, but not the case. So I'm just going to do those up finger tight. And those two screws that went in the bottom, that was these. At the bottom of the glass channel. Be careful with my screws here, I'm going to lose track of where I am else. Let's put those back in. I don't think we should be taking that out at all. Sorry you can't see what I'm doing here, but it's difficult to get it all in shot. So I'm just putting the screws that I took out the bottom of the bottom glass holding pieces. Right, so I think potentially if I can angle that back what's going on there? There's still something stopping it. What is it? Oh. Yes, Graham, it's a ground strap. In underneath here, is a ground strap. Let's try taking that off. I wonder why it wasn't coming. I must remember to put that. Oh, there's two. There's two. One there. And there's another one under here. So again, if we'd taken time to read the instructions, we'd have known that. So this has got some sort of like metallic foil on the base of it. God, I'll tell you what, it's difficult to undo this. Let's poke that one up through as well. God knows how we're going to get it all back together. Right. Oh. Let's try it now. Yes, now we're getting there. Now we're getting somewhere. Right, so what have we got now? We've got the speaker wires. This is going to be fun to put back together. Like I'm taking it apart, flip it and heck. Just going to snip those off a little bit on them so I can see what colour's which. Right, that's that speaker off. Now we've got the whole switch bank. Now it looks like there might just be two screws holding that in. It's got to come out as well. Is it those? Or is it those? I'll tell you what. I know they said Phillips sets were quirky, but yeah, that appears to be moving. Do we have to take both off, or is that just a retainer? I think that's just a retaining bracket. Looks like we'll just take these top ones off. So I still haven't read the instructions, but you know. Yeah, that looks like we're in business. Okay, so that's a shorter screw and washer. Let's get this one as well. You brought up a Guinness. Well, thanks, Rob. Cheers, mate. Enjoy your Guinness. I'm going to need to get that gel in me any minute. Okay. It's got a ground wire on it now. Will that now lift out and over? Yes. There we go. Woohoo! Sorry, the light's in the way. Now it should come out. Let's move it that way a bit. Yay! Woohoo! Success. There's lots of washers dropped down here. There's one there. There's a bit of a broken washer there. Lots of dead foam. Yeah. So we've got a couple of screws missing from this piece as well. Right, let's get this case out of the way. So it's a little bit easier to get around now, hopefully. Oh, instructions are for novices. Great radio, it takes an hour. It is a nightmare to get that out of the case, isn't it? Definitely that's got to come off. Oh, no, that might not have had to come off. The screws definitely had to come out from underneath. But yeah, I think probably that should have come off, so I was probably right there. Tone, speakers. Right, what do we want to see? We want to have a look underneath. This is a bit... Ah, that's what that spring is. That little spring... Let me get you in. Let me get you in. See if I can get you in on the camera. On the overhead camera. That little spring is the same as this little spring. And if we look, get myself sorted out here because I've got stuff everywhere as per normal. If we come over to this side, can you see we've got a busted hole? So that spring there should be in that top hole. If I can get it in there. Can't get it in. Well, anyway, it should be in that hole there, and it should be suspending that bit of card. So it should be tensioned more like that. Yeah, can you see that? So it should be up higher and tensioned, but it's not, it's just flopping about. And sure enough, this this looks like it's come desoldered as well. Can you remember I said that the tuning indicator was falling apart? Well, yeah, it's just hanging on by a thread. It looks like it's soldered together. Hell, what am I going to do with that? I think I need to put a cable tie around that pretty damn quick. Just to hold it in place. So as it doesn't come totally apart and we lose the dial cord. Right, so yeah, that should be lower down and soldered sort of almost flat, which is going to put more tension on the dial cord. So, yes, let's see if I can get you in and show you that a bit better. So yes, that's where that piece is broken out, look. So I'm going to have to somehow fabricate something there. Glue it on or drill another hole maybe. Put a longer spring in. I'm not sure, but that's going to have to be fixed. Otherwise, that's going to cause us issues. Multi, how you doing? Think you should take the dial glass out in case of breaking or cracking. The problem is. Problem is if I try and do that, I mean, I'm just looking here now, you can see that the the magic eye is actually attached to the glass here. If I turn that around to the camera, can you see the magic eye is stuck, literally is stuck onto the glass. Well, this is holding it, but yes, no wonder it wouldn't come off. It looks like there's some double-sided tape possibly down through the back here as well. So the thing you've got to remember, Andrew, is if the tape down through here and I pull this off, 9 times out of 10 it'll leave all the paint behind and it'll ruin the dial. So really, unless you've absolutely got to, then you want to leave the dial glass well alone. Learned that in the past. Just seeing if this thing has got any other suspension points on it, whether it's just, yeah, it's got bottom springs on it as well. That strange, it's held by 4 springs. So I think I'm going to have to probably just maybe hole punch it and put a bigger spring, or put this spring under more tension. I don't know, but that needs fixing for sure. There's 4 springs holding that bit of film in there. Mad, absolutely mad. Rolf, elastic. You'd stick something over the corner, or drill in a new hole may just crack it again. Yeah, it's like a plastic sheet. I'm probably going to have to take it off to clean it because it is absolutely filthy. I mean, you can see how dirty it is. That is that sheet, you can see in it. Yeah, yeah, I'm sure you can see how dirty it is. If I get there, if I just wet a cotton bud, where are you? There. That is absolutely filthy, so that's going to have to come off and be cleaned anyway. But it's going to be a hell of a job putting it back in with the glass in place, mind you. But yeah, I reckon if I undo that glass and try and take it out, I'm going to get some paint breakout, which I don't want. I might be wrong, but I'd rather not unless I've absolutely got to. The other thing I think I'm going to need for certain with this one is going to be some foam. Some sort of sticky backed foam, because this is all, I mean, that's felt on that side, but this, oh, that might be felt as well. That might be all right. But there's a lot of perished foam all over this. Is it 80? Well, okay. What we need to do though is what the whole intention was to look underneath this thing. It's definitely a Phillips, yeah. What a nightmare. Hi Luigi, how are you, mate? Minging. It's pretty clean compared to what it was. We've got this bent over here. Oh, is that a dial lamp? It looks a very strange looking dial lamp. What is going on with that? Yeah, there is a dial lamp in there. Which is fully meshed that way. Let's fully mesh this thing up a minute. See if I can get to this dial lamp. Which, is it supposed to be bent at that weird angle? What is that? Well, this is definitely Phillips because it's got Phillips written on it, but what on earth is it? It doesn't look like light at all. Let me see if I can get it on the overhead camera. I thought this is a dial lamp. It must be, but look at the finish on that. It feels metallic. I mean, there's a blob of white on it there for some reason. So it looks like 6.3 volts at 0.3 amps, 300 milliamps. It's definitely Philips though, so we have our Philips part, look. Is that glass? It looks metal, but I think it is glass. Where's my magnifier's gone? Where's my magnifiers? Kerry, how are you? Oh, it's James. No worries, James. It's a bit of a night. I think that is glass actually, but it's, I don't know if it's dirty or frosted. Let's do the old lick a cotton bud and give it a wipe job. I think that's just something that's died on it. Tell you what though, James, I've cleaned this. I've already cleaned this outside, but it's one of those things. It's going to get dust, and unless you have it serviced, there's no way of getting it out, is there really? Yeah, I think that's some sort of very weird frosted glass on that. I've just cleaned that up now with a cotton bud and a little bit of saliva. And that's definitely glass. I'm sure it is. You can't really see through it. It's almost like is it Fresnel lens they call it? And that white stuff has gone off the end. Let's hope this is okay. Let me just get the multimeter out and have a quick look. Is to diffuse the light. SciMap. Welcome, SciMap. It's very clever. I doubt whether you'll get another one of those, will you? Let's just see if we've got continuity here. Be nice if we have. 63 ohms. That bulb is still good. That bulb is still good. I will leave it out for a minute. And I'm going to have another drink of beer. Lots of dead things there is, but I've removed most of them. You'll have to have a look back at the start of the video, James. You have to look at the start of the video. I've got some pictures of before I cleaned it out. But I took this outside yesterday and brushed it all out. So we still, I mean, I'm a bit concerned about this flopping around. So what I want to try and do is somehow, I can't put it on its front, I can't put it on its end, so I've got to rest it on its back. In order to get underneath it. Okay, because, like I say, I'm sure I spotted some yellow capacitors. Oh, steady. Maybe they are original. I think they are. I don't think this set's been touched at all. So it is. Oh, where on earth do we start here? Where do we start with this? This is going to be a headache. This is. So the yellow capacitors that I thought may have been changed with those two there, but I'm not so sure. Sorry about getting my head in the way. Whether 125 volts equals 33, apparently 3K and 1K plus or minus. I can try to see what that says on there. Plus or minus 10%. And that one's got a nice crack right the way along it, so no, I think these are original. It's not plastic as such, it's quite hard. It might be plastic that's gone brittle. But no, that looks factory. It does look like that's a smoothing cap underneath there. I will just make sure there's nothing in it before I start poking around, because I think James did say he powered this up. Should be discharged by now though, shouldn't it? This is gonna be a nightmare. So we've got a lot of tubular caps which are okay normally. We've got some, let's say I'm not sure on those. I'm not sure, I'll have to look up what they are. They may have been done, they do look different than all the other caps in here. But we've got some of the Mullard mustard caps over the other side here. I come across here. We've got a lot of the mustards and they're normally fine. They're normally fine. Old radio we had from Paul. SciMap, you're only a beginner just repairing your first R300, but that looks terrifying. It is terrifying. So these are Mullard mustard caps, and these are pretty good and very sought after by the audiophile fraternity. Apparently it's supposed to sound very good, but you know. So I don't need to touch any of those, I don't think. This one down here though, however, this one down on top, I think that may be the output transformers. Yeah, that's probably the output transformer. This one will need doing. I don't know what that is, but it's one of those black beauty things, or I can't remember, there's other words for them. That one I want doing. You can see we've got an electrolytic there. 4 microfarad. That one will almost certainly want doing. So I don't think we've got a massive amount to change in this. Carefully, I can't really get around. Just trying to see what else we've got lurking underneath here. Anything else I can see? Got something with a tube on it there. We've got the overhead camera trying to attack it. Yeah, I think they may have been done, those two, but it doesn't look like it. It's really well done if it has been redone. There's something there in a grey plastic sleeve which looks like it could house a capacitor. This is, can you imagine trying to change a valve seat on this thing? You can't really see it there, can you? Because I'm not really in shot, but you imagine trying to do a valve seat or something in one of these. This is like a nightmare. So thanks very much for sending me this to, well, for letting me have this to repair, James. Not. Right, okay, so we've got, yeah, that smoothing can has definitely pretty much had it. Let's see if I can get it back down again without damaging anything. And I'll get you in for a look at the smoothing can. Or filter cap. Where is he? He is over down there. A little yellowy thing in the center. I don't know if you can see it on the camera, but there is a nice piece there where it looks like it's vented out at some stage. Just there. Yeah, that's vented. That's just a rubber vent there. So that's gonna have to come out. Why it's so wobbly though. Yeah, okay, so it's actually the solder joint's broken on that as well. Solder joint just there, it's actually broken, it's cracked across. But that is going to have to come out. What have we got attached to that? We've got various resistors attached to it. Is that attached to that, or is that attached to ground? Was it attached to nothing? It's attached to it. Okay, so let me have a think here. What do we do? Do we tack some more underneath? There's not a massive amount of room in here, but I could well use the tags to tack another one across. Beduff. Yeah, they're pretty. I wouldn't expect these type of resistors to cause a problem. I mean, this is a set from 1960s. After all, it's not one of the early ones filled up with loads of hunts. This is going to have to be done. I'm thinking though, new ones in underneath. So I'm pretty sure that was 250s, wasn't it? Well, there's certainly enough room for me to cut both of those tags off. And there's a hole here that I could possibly get a terminal strip on. So I've got a hole down the bottom there, look. What does that equate to on the back? So yeah, I could get a terminal strip in there, I reckon. Tag strip. Where's me taggy strippies? So yeah, there's a potential I could get a tag strip down there. But there is a bit of a gap around there. With a bit of jiggery pokery, I might be able to get myself some space. Let's see where my tag strips are. We have got a tag strip central here somewhere. Ah, there we are. I mean, these have got quite a few ways on them, but maybe not. I mean, the other option is obviously to try and stuff the existing can. What I'm going to need there's nothing to stop me cutting this down in size. Certainly won't fit there. This is that aerial or speaker on that end? That's aerial tag, so we've not really got any voltage floating around here. I'll have to work out how many tags I'm going to need there to do that. One, 1, 2. The other thing is I need to find some 50 microfarad caps. I need two 50s, don't I, at quite high voltage, probably 400 volts. Right, okay, yeah, I've got these two. .56s. I mean, these are skinny. I bought these for actually stuffing in these old cans, but I think that's quite a thin can on that one. Yeah, so this is the can. Would they go in there? It's difficult to see with this on top. They might do. It's going to be very tight though. It's going to be very tight.
ZX8401ZTV says, off to strangle a teabag lol.
Good luck with that then, Harvey. No, there's no carbon resistors. No carbon resistors have been harmed making this radio. Right, there's a possibility that they will fit inside. I'm just trying to make myself a bit of room here. Because I don't know if I've got enough room underneath the chassis to mount those two, unless I do it remotely and run wires, but right. Hello, Christian from Germany. Yeah, I think it's a little bit tight to get to in that can. I need to leave the can in place as well because it is a structural thing. It's got that ferrite rod on top of it for the antenna. If I move these, once these are cut, I still haven't checked that for voltage, have I really? But I don't think there's going to be anything left in it, but you never know. Let's just check, make sure there's nothing in there. Let's go from there. No, Nothing in there. No, nothing in there. Yeah, I'm thinking once I've cut these out the way, when I can bend these around to suit and give myself a bit of wiggle room there, look. There's a load of stuff connected onto that one. Okay, there's ground wires on there that aren't very good. I think I'm going to mount it underneath, you know. I'm going to go with an underneath mounting situation. You bought an €800 coffee machine last night. Well, let's hope you like your coffee, Rob, spending that sort of money on a coffee machine. I mean, ours is a bean to cup machine, and well, you've seen me repair it. I think it was a few £100 new. They are a damn sight more now, though. Right, let me have a look what tip is in. That's good. Let's turn that on. Let's get the soldering iron on. Let's get this smoothing filter cap done first, because I don't like the look of that. It's vented out at some stage. Got lots of screws here, so I need to find something to put my screws in. I did have some spare plastic cups here somewhere. Were they all gone? Plastic cups everywhere here. It looks like this is going to be a good couple streams, if not more, long, this one. I was hoping to get this one done this week, but I can't see that happening. I cannot see that happening. You never know, though. There's a few repair jobs I've got to do to it. Just trying to find my cups here to put me. Screws in. No, I seem to have a lot of screws loose in the house. Let's just put them in a Ziploc bag for now. Starting rolling screws around the bench, you'll soon lose them. Well, they fit in the can in line rather than side by side. They might do. They might do, Timothy, but right, let's get screws there from it as well. Knobs. Just get myself a bit tidy here before I start pulling too much apart. Got any other bits knocking about? No, okay. Yeah, I think, oh, they might fit end to end. Just maybe. They might just. We need to probably investigate every avenue, don't we, really? I mean, it's got to remain. I can't take it completely out. It's got to stay in because of the fact it's got this whacking great ferrite on top of it. Ferret. Big ferret on top. So if I did them in that sort of configuration, they might just go in. I think it's going to be a damn sight easier to do this from the bottom, you know. Provided I can do it safely, of course. God, it's so difficult to work on this one. Oh dear. Been watching on the Echo, so haven't seen the chat for a while. I think you missed a massive amount, Benji. I've still got Rich's stream running in the background, so if you want to catch my attention, just type !say with no gap, and then what you want to tell me, and it should play out over the radio. Over the radio? Over the stream. I'm still imming and ahhing what to do here. So that has got to mount that way. I need to take one off. That'll get me in the ballpark. Yeah, it's going to be difficult with all these blimmin' resistors. I mean, this is simple, this connection, just a single wire. Where does that go to? Goes right the way along there. To our output transformer. Is that right? Seems to be. Yeah, that seems to go straight to the output transformer, which has got this 1300 volt. That's these washers for those transit screws.
Where's the goats then?
The goats? They're here, Derek. Don't you worry. A good question though. They should be here, but they've I think they've gone on holiday. Do you think we've had a goat moment? I don't know, where have they gone to? How unusual. Normally they're here. They probably had to move out the way to get this radio on the bench. Yeah, they've had to move house, Derek, to get the radio on the bench. I'll find them in a minute. So that's easy. That's on one side of the cap. Then we've got 1, 2, 3 resistors which have got to go in somewhere. They're probably easier to go on the inside one. Let me just cut this off here and see what sort of room we've got. I think that's the best plan. What is this? Fiberglass? Yeah, I'm just going to get the razor saw and I'm going to cut that off. That one actually. No, that one. I'm going to have to mount it that way. I can't mount it that way. Not really got any room. And if I get that in there, then my caps will stand up. Should stand up in there, no problem. And there's stacks of room underneath the chassis there. If I insulate the positives, there shouldn't be any problem with them shorting out on anything, should there really? Yeah, no, I understand. Doug, how you doing, mate? Hollow state technology. Ah, there's a goat. Yeah, let it go. God, he's biting the wires. There he is. I don't know where his mate's gone, but he was up there chewing away at my wires. Naughty, bad goat. So the have to do's is going to be that smoothing can. These up here don't look great, but I really don't know what they are. It's almost like they're resistors 1K and 3K, but it could be 3 nanofarad and 1 nanofarad, maybe. Typical weird Phillips-ness. Phillips weirdness even. Right, let's get the razor saw. I'm just going to cut that off a second. Oh, wrong button. No, still wrong. There we go. It's all very quiet. Is Mrs. Cruncher downstairs? Or has she gone out with the doggies? I don't think she's gone out. Let's get our razor saw and cut this up. I was trying to think what this was called the other day, wasn't I? It's a razor saw. It's a very, very sharp pull saw used for model making mainly. So I'm cutting that one off there, pretty much. Yes, that's the plan. Here we are. He's cut. Now, will that fit now? Yes, it will. Right, that will fit now, quite nicely actually, and I've got a little spare one. Thomas. Hey, hello to you and Susie as well. Wild strawberries. Very nice. I do actually like wild strawberries. You used to get them along the railway lines. Down in Plymouth where I used to live, there used to be loads of wild strawberries down there. They're much smaller than the sort of strawberries you get from the shops, but they're much sweeter and a much more concentrated flavour. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to put this white wire there somewhere. Let's see if I can pull that one out. Hopefully you can sort of see what I'm up to. Right, that's one of the caps. So one side of one has to go to there. We need to get a decent ground as well to put the other side to, because this one is pretty shocking. Yeah. Oh, it's Susie. 20 minutes from Lake Superior. Very nice, Susie. What is the tent for? The tent in the garden, Simon. Well, out in the field. It's some. You imagine if you've got a garden and you put a summer house up. Well, we haven't got a summer house. We've got a tent instead. So it's just for chilling out, mate. Really, just for chilling out of an evening. Sit out. No electronics. No Facebook. No anything like that. Just got the radio in there, and just having a yap. You know, just passing the time. With no distractions really, just a chill out zone really. It's not really for sleeping in as such, although if we get people visiting, there's plenty of room out there to sleep. It'll sleep 10 people apparently. It's a big old tent, mate. But thanks for asking, Simon. Okay, so that's one. Let me just see what we're going to do with this, the rest of these wires. So, yeah, it's difficult to get you in here to see this and be able to work on it as well. So the problem I've got here at the moment is these resistors. If you can see, I've got 3 resistors all going into the same terminal there. And they're all connecting to the positive of the other cap. I don't really want to lose a lot of length off of these, but I don't think I think I'm probably going to have to take the I'm going to have to cut that tag off, I think, so I can't get at them. Trying to see if I can get in to cut that tag clean off. Yes, I can. There we go. Right. So that's my other connection. So we've got lots and lots of wires attached to that. What I might be able to do is come over here, use that bit of metal, just put a fresh wire in that, and then connect that wire to my tag. So they're both 50 microfarads, so one's got to go to there, the other to there. Let's bend that one out of the way, we don't need that one anymore. So we've got a good ground there, we've got a ground there. That one's not a great ground there though. What's that doing? Excuse me, I'll stick my head in. Okay, we've got a ground point there. So we don't need that one anymore. So I can come off of this ground. I don't know if you can see it, but just underneath here, there's another little wire that comes up to this tag. So that can be my ground point for my one here. So I'll use this as my ground, which will be grounded to this part, but it'll also be hardwired across to there. I think that's a good plan, don't you? If I bend these up a little bit, you'll probably be able to see a little bit better. Yeah, so there's the ground tag down in there on the chassis. Thanks, Simon. How many elements has that cap got, please, Graham? It's just the 2. Just the 2, Anthony. Let's just turn it around a little bit. If you can see, I've bent one over there, so it's got that one there and that one there, and obviously the ground is here. It was a really bad ground on it, so how it worked, I don't know. I do need to resolder that one to tighten it up and bend these other ones in, because you can see as I'm moving it. So we've got a cracked joint there. I do need to tighten these up a bit. So I'll do that before I put the thing in. But this is the one that I'm looking at here now. This wire here doesn't need to be grounded anymore because we're not using the caps in there. But that wire there, I'll put a fresh bit of wire in, and that'll go to the tag strip. Yeah, you can see where I am. So yeah, this bit of wire here. Get my iron in. I've got quite a thick tip on this one. It's not the biggest tip. In fact, I think, is it big enough to mount that? The chassis. Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Anthony Carter G7BJO says, "That's better, I can see now."
That's no worries, thank you, Anthony. Rich's chat is certainly working, isn't it? So that is actually part of a cable there. I thought that was just a tag, but it's not. It's not that one, it's another one. Where are you? There's a black wire somewhere. I cannot see it for the life of me. How strange. Excuse me while I get my head in the way again. Yeah, there is a wire coming through there. Okay, so that needs to go to ground still. So I need some solid wire from there. Let's see, you can't see there now, can you? I can see, but you can't. You can just about see this. Unfortunately, this is in the way. I think that's the FM front end there. There might be some caps in there, yeah. Turn it there, you can just about see where I'm trying to get at, just down here. What I'm hoping is there's enough room in there to stuff another wire. So let me get a bit of braid a minute. I don't think I can get my solder sucker in there, can I? I did manage to find the silicone for the solder sucker the other day. I might just be able to get it in there. Apologies with the hands in the way, but... yeah, loads of room there. Okay. What's Benji's? Oh, you got lots of little strawberries, Benji. Your garden's overrun with them. Oh. Actually quite lucky then, really. Quite lucky. Right, we need... I mean, that's not a great thick cable, is it? But I'd like to put a sort of fairly substantial ground wire in there. What have we got? Big bit of copper, maybe? Will that reach? Yeah, that would work. Okay. Yeah, that's your sort of family business, Rob, isn't it, strawberries? So glad to hear you're doing okay with them. You've certainly got a good setup down there anyway. Across there, over there, whatever you call it. Right, I think we'll go for a trial. So I've put my little ground wire on there. Zoom out a little bit because you're in way too close. Sort of, you can sort of see what I'm doing here, can't you? I'm knocking me Grundy case all over the place here. Let's just get that out of the way. Nice. Let's pop that back over there. Let's get the house in order again. Another clear up. This is the problem, if you don't clear your bench up, you end up with so much stuff everywhere. I mean, I've got the razor saw there, I don't need that anymore. Don't need the braid. Might need the tweezers. Right, so that's going to go in there. Will that reach now? Nice, yeah, that's got to be bent out of the way. It's just about reach. Okay, yeah, that will reach. So we're going to have one wire going there. Then we're going to have one cap in that one. So we've got a white wire going to that one. Then we're going to have our two caps on here. So where's my two caps gone? So we're going to need both the grounds in there. That one. That's going to be the positive for there. Do I want them that side? Probably. So we're going to have one cap there. And one cap in there. Like that. So let me just attach the ground wires. I want to put a bit of insulation on the positives though, because bearing in mind these are going to be high voltage. Okay, so that's going to go up, that's going to sit up like that. It's going to sit in there like that. Oh yeah, that's going to be a very snug fit, but it will work. How about that? I think we'll probably just pop a little bit of hot glue on there. That one's got to go in a fraction more. Don't really need a lot of insulation on those, but there is a possibility, I suppose, it could get squeezed together, couldn't it? So let's get a little bit of my silicone sleeving if I can find it. I'm just going to put a little bit of sleeving on these. One bit for that. Too much. Oh, silicone sleeving likes me so much it's come to say hello. That's better. And this one. Cable tie, yeah, I could cable tie them together. Rather than hot glue. We hot glue haters. What I'm thinking, shall I do here? I might be able to pull a fast one here and use this. Use the actual leg of that capacitor to make the connection across. To the resistor tree. Yeah, I don't like that though. That's very, very close. And they're very close there. They do sit in there very nice though. What's this wire here though? That's bugging me. Okay. Do you think those capacitors would cause any interference to the FM section? That's the only thing. If you look here where I've got them arranged, that's my caps there, look. And this is the FM section, so they're pretty up against this. This is shielded, obviously, so this is a metal can. So, yeah, you've got to put exclamation mark, say, Simon. You've got to put some exclamation mark, say. Like that. Delay. More delay. It's not going to let me say anything, is it? Yeah, so pretty close. I mean, I can bend them off slightly so they won't physically be touching. Bear in mind, I've just got this hacked in at the moment. You know, they will sit further away than that. If I get it there. Yeah, they will sort of sit further away than that.
Radiocruncher says, "Are we all awake still?"
Yeah, see? So I'm just experimenting with bending them out a bit as well. Yeah, no, that's going to be fine. That'll be fine.
Simon's World says, okay.
Thank you, Simon. Yeah, so Timothy's saying it should be okay. Theo's saying it should be okay. Cool, look at that wind out there. Orchided out there. It's blowing a hoolie. It's blowing a gale. Am I going with that one, or am I going to go with that one? I think I'll go with that one.
Anthony Carter G7BJO says, is the FM module released from the bottom with a spring clip?
It looks like it is, although it looks like it's screwed in as well. Yeah, it looks like it's screwed in as well. We'll have a look at that in a minute. We don't want to make it so it can't be removed. Thanks for that. So the old text to chat does work quite well, actually. I'm quite pleased with that, because I would have missed that. Well, I wouldn't maybe have missed the comment, but I might have done, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean.
Robert Cross says, I'm enjoying the show. You are the best on radios.
Oh, thank you, Robert, very much. Right, okay. So let's have a look. I'm moving on up. What I'm going to do is this is probably going to cause me a headache, but I'm going to try and connect the wires first and then screw it in afterwards. So let me have a think here. There's plenty of room on that wire, so I can actually do that one now. Plenty of room on that one. He's trying to get back out again. He was in there, but he didn't like being in there. I'll tell you what, people say that valve radios are easier to work on because you've got more room, but I'm not convinced, you know. Right, let's get the first one tied on. Michael, it deleted your message there because you put it all in caps, Michael. You've hit the caps lock, mate. Well, I think you may have hit the caps lock, but yeah, it'll delete lots of capital letters. So just having a bit of a tidy up here. So we've still got our ground wire. That's connected now permanently. So we need to sort out these ground. Now, do I need to sort that out? Yes, I do. I need to sort these out to just tighten up this this can. So let's just prop that up a minute with a screwdriver. You see we're moving around here, so we just need to tighten that up. Yeah. That's a bit better, but what we also need to do is just get that solder there. And there just reinforced a bit. So I'm going to stick the massive tip in here, chuck it up to 400 degrees. So you've got to make sure you get the heat into the chassis. There's no point just soldering the tab. You need to physically get a solder connection onto the chassis, which I've got there. Not so much there though. There we go. That is well and truly soldered. Let it cool down for a minute. I needed to do that before I put this in place, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to get at it after I've done that. Let's see if there's a hole here that I can use.
Anthony Carter G7BJO says, "Dis your replacement tips come from Pace in the end, Graham."
No, they didn't, Anthony. They actually came from Farnell in the end. I never had anything through from Pace, despite them telling me that they were going to send me some from the US. No, I didn't. I had to get it. I had to just wait, basically, for Farnell to get them in stock. There's a whole lot of solder on that. I'm just trying to see if I can expose the hole to get me a new wire through, because I want another wire there. David Hi Ganesh, how are you? Or Maru? Am I using Alusol? What on earth is Alusol? And that's stuff that you put on your backside when you got hemorrhoids. It sounds very similar, David. Graham, behave. Sorry. Right, where's my forceps gone? There they are. To solder the tags to the chassis. No, I'm just using normal solder, David. Is that no good? It's no good? Ah, got it. Okay, I've got a point. It's going to work. Building myself into a corner here. I need to get in and snip that there off. I seem to be making things very difficult for myself here. What's that? I don't actually like that solid wire for the ground. I think I'm going to take that out. I think I'm going to remove that. What is the length of the forceps? I think if we go in inches, they're about 5.5 inches, or in metric, about 138 mil, something like that. 200 Weller, yeah.
ZX8401ZTV says, you and your thumb jokes, Graham.
I can't help myself. I can't help myself, Harvey. It's an affliction. Oh, it's not going to come out now, is it? I can't help myself. Yeah, I'm taking the copper wire out from the ground. It's going. Put a stranded cable in because I want it to be insulated. I'm very close to a lot of positive stuff here. I know it's redoing what I've already done, but you know. And I'm going to have to skip to the loo again. This is a problem. Waterworks ain't great these days. And drinking, well, I'm only on my first one still. I'm only on my jail. I think it could be a two to 3 beer stream, this one. Of course, blowing a gale out there. As predicted. Right. Just need to go and speak to Mrs. Cruncher a minute about the whole sofa situation. Make sure she's all okay down there. The whole sofa situation. Yeah, Mike was going to stay on. Danish, how you doing, mate? I got to laugh at you with a comment on how you solve. Yeah, the chassis steel, David. It's not aluminium. Let's go and see Mrs. Cruncher a minute. Give her the phone. I won't be a second. Right, sorry about that. Just got sofa situations to sort out with Mrs. Cruncher. Let's catch up with a chat a minute. Aluminium solder. Hi Keith. Forceps. You need the 200 watts. Hemostats. Nah, it's forceps. Ah. David, what's David saying? The chassis made from aluminium. No, it's a steel chassis, David. No worries, sign up. Batch those hemostats at a yard sale for $1 each. Needed about 10 of them, different types. It is better to get some different size ones. I mean, I've got some small ones here somewhere, and to be fair, they don't get used very often. But yeah, I prefer the bigger ones, to be fair. You can clamp them a bit easier than you can these. These are just poor quality. I don't know who makes these. But I think the other ones, I actually originally had them for fishing, believe it or not. I got them for my carp fishing. So far, so good. Very good, Multi. Yeah, it's already got stuff soldered to it, and they wouldn't have used it. It's just pressed. It's got like some sort of coating on it, I would think, David. Right, let's crack on, Graham. So I wasn't happy with the ground connection, so let's do that in some sort of way.
Danish native just tipped £6.90.
Thank you, Danish. That's amazing that some Stream Elements told us as well. That's clever, isn't it? That's brilliant. Excellent. It's working very well, Rich. So thank you very much, Danish. So I'm just trying to put a bit of black wire in here, just see if it'll go through that hole. Yes, it will. All right. Let's just make that a bit longer. I can wrap it in around then. So let's get this screwdriver back out. Don't need that in there anymore. I have to spin it around so as I can see it, unfortunately, but hopefully you can still see it roughly. So yeah, I don't want any strands poking out. Let's fold that back on itself, then we'll use the big iron. Well, it's a big tip. It's one of these high density tips. I don't know, I'm sure you've seen these before, but that's careful I don't burn my hand with this because it's set at 390. So it's a pretty big tip. If you look at my normal everyday soldering iron tip, is that one. So quite a big difference. High thermal mass is the word I was looking for. That's the word I was looking for. Right. Can I get in here though? This is the trouble. It's hellish difficult to get around everything without burning everything. Oh yes, very nice blob. Right, so this is our other piece, so that's our ground. That's that sorted. Let's just cut that off a bit. So we'll solder that in a bit better. I'm going to do this in ground. If I put that battery there just to hold it in place, stop it dropping out. Got lots of pinging going on here. What's going on? Okay. Let's get a bit of insulation on that. So that's the sofa lady pinging me. I think once this is all soldered down, I don't think we're going to have any problems with anything shortened, because once it's all soldered up and it's screwed to the chassis, this ain't going anywhere. Right, let's just redo this a minute. So that, let's get this ground wire. Sorted. So that's got to go through there. Yeah, there. Through there. Up. No, wrong way. Tell you what, it is like I've said it before. It's like knitting this stuff. It's like knitting. Right, let's hit that with some solder. Still got the big iron. I'm sure there's a song about that in there. Big iron. Marty Robbins. You all know it. Sing along. Shut up, man. Okay. Right, what's that there? That's going through there, bending over there. No, it's not, it's going through there. Right, I think with that one connected, that is the filter cap done. Bit of a long-winded job, I know, but you've got to think these things through. So I'm no expert on these. I don't do many. Okay. That is all of the wires connected. I don't really like that moving about too much there, but I think if we get it in, I can wangle things about in a minute. It's going in. Marty Robbins, yeah, you're right. Gunfighter ballads. Cossor were the only company to make their own vacuum tubes. For hemorrhoid cream. Yeah. Health Service used to get them from India, but they had to be checked for metal shavings. Yeah, I do have the Gunfighter Ballads album, actually. I do like a bit of Marty Robbins. Right, let's go with an M3 nut. I said screw then. Careful, don't go burning yourself. Let's find me screws. No, not that one. It's got to be that one there. I think they're M3. Now this is going to be fun to get on, isn't it? But there's no quick way of doing this, I don't think. How are you going to get that in there, Graham? Have to prop it up. Is it going to fit through the hole though? This is the next question. I don't think it is. No, it's not. Well, why would it want to go and fit through the hole? Right, so I've also now got to drill the hole out bigger. Yes, not quite big enough for M3. It's only a fraction out, but... That away. That one there, I think. Yeah, the lower one of the two. Right, let's get the drill out next. What else are we going to need to get out for this radio? So we want 3mm. Yeah. 3mm. Should now go. Yes. Perfecto. We've got all the gear here somewhere. I'll put that down there. Right. Now, I probably, although I don't really need it, have I got room for a star washer as well on here? Not Star Wars, star washer. Yeah, I have. It'll just help it bite a little bit better. What's going on here? Everything's getting tangled up now. That's actually quite good with that screwdriver mounted there. Actually, no, it's not going to get hot there. And this is a nylock.
Rich A just tipped £6.90.
Thank you, Rich A. So what I need to do is somehow catch this. So I must thank the secret engineer for very kindly sorting out this text-to-speech thing, which is working very well. So thank you very much for that, Rich. Would you believe it? Would you Adam and Eve it? It's just that little bit too close to that Bakelite for the bit to sit down properly, is it? Yeah. So I've got to take a little bit out of the Bakelite or a bit out of that, or make the hole bigger. What's it gonna be? What is it gonna be? I think make the hole bigger. It's just clipping the edge of that board here. So I just need to make that hole ever so slightly bigger to clear it. So I'm gonna have to stick 3.5mm through it. It literally is 0.5 millimeter. I don't really want to shave the tag, the tag strip. What's it saying here? I need more beer, I think that's a problem. So it's a little bit of a looser fit now, but it should just give me enough clearance to fit now. Yes, that's better. Still can't get my fingers in there, mind you, to get the screw on. If I rest it on that screwdriver, this is impossible, isn't it? Has he got it, or hasn't he? What's going on here? Number 1 Phillips. There she blows. Right, let's just get some pliers in. I'm going to tweak that one up. This is impossible, isn't it? Right.
Elements says, Robert Cross just tipped £3.33.
Thank you, Rob. I can't get a nut driver in there. I'll tell you what a pain in the backside. That's pretty tight now. That fits it. Yeah. Right. Whew. That was a game, wasn't it? But we have filter cabbage. The caps are done. Oh, don't lift it by the glass, Graham. They are done. Probably got to give them a bit of a dressing around yet, but they're in there, look. So a little nosy at the wires, see how we're doing. So that's our ground wire, so let's push that one to the back out of the way. That's our positive wire. Make sure that can't go on. We've got something there that looks like it should be glued. Oh no. That's our white cable, so that one is a little bit pinched in there. Let's pull that up out of the way. Yeah, that's good. They're not touching. So let's pop a cable tie around those if I can find one. I've got a big cable tie. Is that a bit overkill? Just to stop them flopping around. That ain't really going to go anywhere, is it? So that might be a bit overkill, but we'll do it anyway. Tighten that right up. There we go. Cool. Tighten that right up, am I?
Ben Humphreys says, proper job.
Thank you, Ben. Right, I just want to make sure that everything is away from everything and nothing can touch the ground. So what's this doing here? That wants to probably come out there a bit. That in around there. Yeah, that's good. So that, I don't know what that is. Oh, that's some sort of pulley system. It must be for these switches. What's that on for? VHF. That's a VHF switch there. Unusual. Right, you can't see it again there, can you? So that's all cable tied together. I've just made sure that this is well away from everything and it can't get banged into ground. It can't, so. So earth wire back there. That's all on the same. There we go, done. Right, what else have we got here then? Okay, the only other thing I don't like is that electrolytic there. I don't know if it's anything in the FM can. That strap, I don't know what that's holding in place, but it's not holding this can in place because that's screwed. That's ground. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So there's an electrolytic over this side, but I don't think that's going to be crucial at the moment, but we will, I think we'll test that one. Yeah, where does that go? That goes to ground. Positive goes to ground, so is that the AGC? I'll tell you what, I'd hate to do, with so many wires that are so close together in this thing. Oh dear, oh dear. Definitely a lamp limiter startup jobby this is. But surprisingly, it all looks pretty good as far as all the solder connections are. I mean, very often you get some dry joints on these things, but I can't see anything. Just having a look through. Gotta watch these things because they're ground. Thanks, Les. Time for a brew. A brew? Time for a brew? Incidentally, I did use this little baby spanner, look, to do those up. Brittle. Very good tools back in the day. A good quality make. Right, so we've got our tag strip, we've got our filter caps done. I think probably, apart from checking this electrolytic, we might go for a power up. Because I don't think I need to be too worried about these two here. I don't even know what they're on actually. We've done the mains in. We've got a rectifier for DC valve rather than a selenium. Oh, this one I've got to do a mic. Oh, hang on, there's another one. Oh, you little monkey. There's two in here. Okay. I'm pretty sure I've got to do these. I mean, you guys may know better than, well, you will know better than me, but see these black ones down here? I've got 2 of these. I didn't realise there's another one. Just got like a couple bits of wire stuck through. I don't know what he's attached to. What is that attached to? Is that it there? Yeah, it's there. Goes right up there, right onto here. Up to here, red wire there. So that's on the VHF side of it by the looks of it. This is across the output transformer. Put the bulb back in, yeah, no problem, Theo. I think we're going to need to get these done, and this cap here, this little aluminium electrolytic. Let's just see what that one's reading in circuit. So it's supposed to be 4 microfarads, and it is reading 4.76, 2.2 ESR. He has got a rubber bit that's sticking out on the bottom, so ESR is a bit high. It's not mental though. Let's just stick another one in. Let's not mess about. .7. I don't think it's high voltage. Yeah, 64 volts. So look what we've got out of be here then. Do a bit of soldery suckery on that. I should be able to stick that in there. Yep. So can I unravel this one? Yeah, oh, that was just tacked on. Huh. So that was the positive to ground. Always worries me a bit, but you know, everything worries me. Excuse me while I get my head in here again. So that was just literally wrapped around the leg of that resistor like that. So we're going to do the same again. Come on, you know you want to go in there. There she goes. Lots of solder. Right. There we go, that's that one done. The cap on the grid of the output valve mustn't be leaky. Right, which is the output valve? That is EL84 is up there. It's that one there. Well, I'm just looking at all the caps around there, these tubular types, and they are very good. There's never normally a problem with those. There is something in there though that's encased in rubber again. What is that? Is that a cap? It's hellish. I don't know if that's a cap or not, but there's... You can't really see it, I don't think. I'm going to try and get you in. Let's get that wire out of the way. So can you see there's like a black rubber thing down here? I literally can't get in here, it's so crammed. See, that looks like it could be a cap. It's connected up to this grey wire here, which I think it's that one. Comes up and joins up to another one, to another pin on this valve up here. Goes off and out there. Off the transformer. That's it there. I think that's the heater chain there, you know. Yeah, that's the heater chain there. That's just... Would there be a ferrite in there? There might be a ferrite bead in there, actually, because there's another one there. I think they're ferrite beads on the heater chain, you know. I don't really want to cut that back because it'll expose... I think that's a ferrite, and they've joined the heaters because it's all just looped through there, so I don't think that's a capacitor. So it looks like all the caps are these tubular types. So we've got some poly caps in there. We've got these Mullard mustard caps, which are never a problem. So let's have a look at the schematic, I think. Let's have a nosy on the schematic, see if we can find out where the hell this thing is. Because, as I say, that in there, in amongst all that, is the output valve. Can I move the large resistor out of the way? This one. No, not really. I can't move it out of the way. If I come around a bit further, you might be able to see. I mean, you can just about see the end of it there. Trying to see if I can get you in any better here. You can't really see it. It's just so dense with components. I mean, the output valve is sat in underneath here. Just in here. But as I say, the black thing is in underneath there, and it's definitely a join. So what I want to do, Timothy, is just look at the circuit diagram a minute, see if I can work out where the where that cap is on the output valve grid. See what pin it is and see if I can work out from this massive mess of wires which is which. So let's get her up. Okay. Which is the grid coupling cap then, because this is the output valve, the EL84. That's the anode. This is the heater. Was that the cathode? And this is the grid. 9 and 2. So that's got positive coming out, so it's just the supply. The R31, which is 1K. Now, is this the cap there? C44 comes down through R31, or is it this one, C47? And why are they marked 22K? What is 22K in today's world? Is that 2.2 NF? Is it 22 NF? I think it's that one because that's from the anode of the previous section. That's got to stop the DC going on to the grid, hasn't it? It's got to be that one, C44. I don't think this one down here. Is there any supply on that?
Derek Cooper says C44.
Thank you, Derek. That's great because I can't see the speech at the moment. Yeah, C44 is what I thought it was. So we now have to find C44. So let's go into R31. So it's in between R23 and R31. Have we got a layout for the bottom of the circuit? Title wire. Oh, look at that lot. That's as messy as the actual chassis itself. C46, C45, C44, so it's a mustard cap. It's this one, but which one? So they've got the chassis the other way up to how I've got it resting, so let me just flip it if I can without breaking anything. Oh no, they didn't. They had it right. I had it right the first time. Or have I? No, I was right. Okay. So we've got this little tubular cap. Then we've got a resistor. And then we've got C44, which I think is that one there. Which is a Mullard. Okay. So C44 is, where's the little shelf? Where's the little shelf? Wrong way. Over here, over here, over here. There's a little shelf. This one. Now, can we see if that is the right value? Oh my God, I can't even see the thing. I wonder if I can lift a leg on it. If I can lift a leg on it, I can get my cap tester in and we can see if he's any good. I mean, it's a Mullard mustard cap. It looks like they've wrapped the bejesus out of it. Yeah, okay, so that one there is not going to come off. It's got a wire attached to the other end of it. I don't think this one's going to come off either. Okay, well there's enough there to snip him off. Let's just pop that one off. (2,200 picofarads). That's the boy. And what's that in English? 2,200 picofarads. 2.2 NF, that should be. 2.2 NF. How's Northern Rambler? How you doing, mate? So everyone's saying C44. So he's out of circuit. I'm going to get my Super Fandango, Super Duper, How's Your Father? Testing circuit, Timothy. I'm testing out a circuit. Too late. The delay. You can't really test it for its breakdown under voltage in circuit, because I don't really want to be putting what am I trying to say here? I think this is going to be fine, to be honest. I don't think there's going to be any issues with this one, but you never know. I mean, I've not really ever tested any of these myself. I've always gone by what other people say, so we're getting Harry the Heathkit tester. Ghostbusters. No, that's a different thing. That's nothing to do with testing ground. Right. So I need to get my Cliff quick test. If I can find it. I had it here not more than a day ago. Well, no, I had it here last week because I used this for David's radio. So I'm going to have to use my quick test because there's no plug on this. I must put a plug on this one day. I'm going to treat it one day to a plug. So basically this lets you just safely connect up an appliance that hasn't got a plug fitted to it. That's all this is. So it's nothing that you have to have. What you have to have is plugs on stuff, and then you don't need this. But it is a useful bit of kit if you're doing a lot of this work. And you don't want to put a plug in, but you still want the protection of a fuse, etc., etc. So my little magic eye should start lighting up. I need a couple. Drawing some current now, so you can see the magic eye is starting to glow. I'll tell you what, doing Evolve Radio absolutely trashes my bench. So, right, 2.2 NF. What's that in capacitor tester speak? That's 0.0022. So
the secret engineer says, I think you read the capacitor wrong. It's 22,000 picofarad. So 22 nanofarad.
Okay, 22,000. Yeah, you're right. 10,000 is 10 NF, so 20,000 would be 20 NF. You're right, 22 NF. So 22 NF will be 0.022. 0.022, which will be, where are we? .001. So it should be about there in theory. So let's connect it up.
Anthony Carter G7BJO says it should be 22 NF.
You got me. You got me this time, haven't you? Right, let's turn some lights off so you can see a bit of eye action. So, where is it? It's up here. Is that... Oh, hang on a minute. I don't know if that's right. Let's just get rid of me off the screen. So what dial am I on? I'm on 0.001 to 0.5. Oh, hang on. I am right, aren't I? So it's got to be 0.02. It's not far off. Look, we got 0.03 over here. It's supposed to be 0.022. So, assuming this was calibrated, which it isn't really, that's 0.21. That's 0.22, and you can see it's as far as that cap. That is brilliant as far as the value is concerned. And it's rated at 400 volts, so I can't go up to full whack on this one, which is 450. But I'm going to go... Let's get you over this side now. So I'm just doing the leakage test now. So again, we're looking at the magic eye. So if I do it at 25 volts, if I go across here, that should shut and then open straight away again, which it has. 150. Yeah. And the highest I can go really is 250. So 250 volts, that cap is still fine. There you go. You were right, Derek. It's 2N2. 0.022, yeah. So it's bang on capacitance, and we have zero leakage. So that cap, which is the grid coupling cap, is fine, and it can stay. So that gives me confidence that the other mullards will be fine. They just don't seem to ever cause a problem, those. There you are, bit of capacitor test in action, and it does prove a point with the mullards as well, doesn't it? So where are we? We're over here. So that one can go back in. So it's reflecting off of the... So that is a good one. It's a good one. So let's put a blob of flux on that and push that one back in. So pulling out far enough. Let's get that one out. There we are. So say the only other ones that I'm concerned about are the ones over here. Now I could test those as well, couldn't I? I could lift a leg and test them. What do you think? Or shall we just change them anyway? I can't really get to both legs of that one, can I? What did I say that goes to? Goes up to here, doesn't it? Yeah, so I'm over across the other side of the radio now, looking at these black things. What's the round 3? What's the verdict on those, do you think? Uh, 2,200 picofarads, 1,300 volts. Don't appear to be damaged. So 1.3 kilovolts. I'm sort of thinking change these, but anything to do with the output transformer's got to be dodgy. I mean, I've got some mullards on here, but I don't know if I trust these or not. Are they safety caps? Let's have a look on the schematic. Black have to go always. Black have to go. I haven't got anything of that higher voltage rating, mind you. Ooh, they're melting well. I'm sure it doesn't need 1.3 kilovolts on an output transformer, does it? I'm sure if I stick a 600 volt one there, it's not going to tell me off. I think that is the wire to it there. It would be interesting to see if these are bad though. I will change them out, but well, that one's different. That's 3,300 picofarads. This one's 2,200. So that one's just twisted around this wire. So is that 3.3 NF and 2.2 NF? 3,300 picofarads? Yeah, 3.3 and 2.2 NF. Let's get a couple of those out. Yeah, I know. What does the circuit say? Excuse me. So it's C56 and C48, look. C56 and C48. C56 and C48. Let's go bigger. Where's our speaker? Yeah, okay. So let's go in a bit closer. So it's these two here, look. 3K3 and 2K2. So 3.3N and 2.2N. So they're right on the output transformer. That's our two speakers in parallel. Yeah, so let's get those done. I wonder if we've got a parts list. I don't like parts. Oh God. No, that's not components. Wiring, schematic, alignment. Yeah. So there you go. We're changing them. Let's see what I've got. So we want 2.2 and 3.3 NF. So 222 and 332. 222 and 322. 222. 222 and 322. So it is 0022 and 0033. 222. 630 volts and a 332, 630 volts. Oh dear. Oh, to play capacitor bingo. I know. Right, so let's do this one here first. Let me see if I've got room. I'll try to be careful now because I'm resting. Not quite resting on the glass, but room on that to get wires through or not. Well, I just had those here a second ago and they've disappeared. Where have I just put those to? I've just knocked them on the floor, that's what I've done with them. Probably rolled over them with my chair. So, 222. Have I got room to get that? Is there a hole? Yes, there is. These are much smaller, aren't they? 222 and a 332. That's 100% sure I've got the right ones. 222, yeah. 332. Definitely right. Okay. Let's get the solder off of this one. Careful, we don't want to break the tag on this. That one out. I'm going to stick those two on the tester, I think. If we got time. How are we doing? 6 o'clock? No, we haven't really got time today. Where's my forceps? That's that one. Let's put that one down there for now. He looks nice. Right, this is a bit trickier because I've got this whacking great wire that I've got to attach it to here. Can you see that? So it's attached to a... It's difficult. I'm really struggling to get you in on this to see it. I don't know why. I think the chassis is blocking it out a little bit. Just trying to see if I can just use the soldering iron to pry that off. Yes, there we go. I think this ought to be insulated, really, didn't it? But certainly the other one wasn't. So we've got to come through there and then we're dropping down into there. Yeah, I would like to have some sort of heat shrink or something around there. Otherwise I can't get in there with anything. I'm going to put a bit of heat shrink of some description around it. I don't like it just floating like that. It might be a ground, I don't know, but let's err on the side of caution, shall we? Is that going to be big enough or not? Yeah. No. Yeah, no. Christ. I'm getting the heat shrink out. Hi, Electro Idiot. How are you? So I'm just having a look through my heat shrink here, just on what one that's going to go over. There we go, that'll do. One that's going to go over the join. Let's just shut that up before I have millions of heat shrink everywhere. So I'm just forming a little tiny hook in the end of this wire. I'm going to hook it to that one. Maybe I've done it too fine. Squashing down, good mechanical joint on it. Bit of solder, if I can find it. So push that over there. There we are. Much happier now. As I say, probably doesn't carry anything at all, but you never can tell. It's a little bit too close to the case for comfort, really, so. Right. Solder them up. What do you think? Good job? So I mean, that was strapped down to the case, but I can still do that with this little bit of wire. Sort of went in there. Let's just do it. Let's just do it, because that's how it was. I suppose that's just to stop it wandering around everywhere. Very unusual. Literally just a bit of wire just holding it into the case there. Not really going to do a lot. It's going to pull out, it's going to pull out. That's, you know. There we are. That's our capacitors done on there. So these must be original. I'm just going to quickly stick these on the LCR meter. I don't know what these do. Just pop in these other ones. Minus 46 microfarads. Okay. Bloody goat. So I'm just looking at these over here, the yellowies. They're obviously old ones because they're marked in K's rather than a value. 3K and a 1K. I don't think they're going to hurt. Let's just have a quick look where they are in the circuit then. Let's have a quick look. Let's have a quick look at the circuit again. At the rat's nest. I tell you what, whoever drew this out, hats off to him really. Oh, I can't see what that says. That one, that's definitely C9 and a C8. So C8 and C9 it is. Let's just stick you on there. So it's these two here. We've got this little trimmer here which is marked A, so C9 and C8. So we'll look at the schematic. C9 and C8, it's over here somewhere. Down here then, right, okay. C8. And this is on the AM section by the looks of it. C8. Did I say C9? Down there. So they're just in the aerial circuit, 3K and 1K. That's not going to cause us an issue, I don't think, to just give it a fire up. So I think I'm going to go for a fire up and then we're going to call it a day. I think that's the plan. So we need to have a very big tidy up a minute. I can't see this text. Let me just get myself back on the thing. Just in case I've cocked someone up, you know, in advance. So I need to make room for the lamp limiter, dim bulb tester. Are we ready for a power up? Are we ready for a power up? I think I need a power up myself. Power Rangers, isn't it? Yeah. Go, go, Power Rangers. Now, what am I going to need to do here? I need to hook a speaker up. So we have got a speaker we can temporarily hook up, which is the one I took out and put very safely over there. Because it's paralleled up, I only need one, I don't need them all. I haven't done the mains cable yet. Let's get my most important part of the workshop out the way, which is the glass. Right.
Says, you may need to put that black bulb back in.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, no worries, Theo.
Anthony Carter G7VJO says,
or, let's get it fired up, and then we can call it a day. I can't leave you in limbo like that, can I? I can't leave you in limbo like that, can I? Can I? I could do, but I wouldn't. I want to just tape these up a minute. I just want to put a bit of tape on those in case they do touch something. They're only ground-in connectors for something weird underneath that Philips have put on. Just going to put a bit of Kapton tape on them. One, because you can bet your life that they're going to touch something and ground it out. That's guaranteed, isn't it? Right, that's those. That's safe enough. We've got our tone business, which we don't need to worry about. I don't want that touching anything really. That should be all right. I want to put the knobs on. I don't want to be having my hands on the knobbage. I don't want to be touching raw knob. I want some. Well, I don't want to be touching the spindle. I probably said that all wrong, am I? Right, that's okay for that. So that's got to be volume. That's off. Short wave, long wave, medium wave, VHF. VHF may not lock. Yeah, okay. Just getting me bearings. Just getting me bearings, people. So we've got a rather dodgy looking plug here. Let's have a look at the proverbial fuse. Not that it matters too much, really. A 13 amp fuse. Let's just take that out. Does it matter which way round that is? Probably doesn't, because we've got a transformer. It actually doesn't matter about that being 13 amp because I've got a breaker on my thing, but that plug's going to have to go, and so is this cable. We do not want that in there, but for the time being that will be fine. We don't need to worry about the tone. That's in, and we need to be connected up to those two wires. Right, are you all scared? Could be a flashbang, couldn't there? Right, bulb. Said we had to put the bulb back in. Let's pop the bulb back in. I think the bulb is in actually got metal dial cord here for one of them. Okay, struggling to get the bulb back in now. Took this out. Got it. Okay, it's back in. Bulb's in. No panic. Bulb is in. Speaker. Let's go with yellow and red. Right, that's the speaker connected. Let's get all the wire out of the way of everything. Get the goat on alert. Make sure that ain't gonna short. Right. Anything else that I've got to do? Anybody can anybody think of anything else I've missed that I need to do? If so, say it now.
Derek Taffman says, is this going to be the light program, Graham?
The light program? It could be. It could be the on fire program. So, Operation Dim Bulb. Lamp limiter. Dim bulb. Fire, Operation Fire in the Hole. Right. Gone in. I'm into the variac and isolation transformer. I'm on lamp. Going in there. Switch on. No voltage yet. Let's stick it in VHF, and I'm just going to stick a lead. What have I got here for an aerial? Can I get that in there? Yeah, okay, that should give us enough aerial. Just let that hang down there. What do you think then? What do you think? She go bang or no? So it's in. Stick the volume up max. Where am I? Where's the? Let's have a look. If we stick it over roughly on 100, that's going to be roughly around Classic FM. Go for it. Or am I going to have another beer first? No, I'm not going to have another beer. I'm just going to go for this, I think. I might have a celebration beer afterwards if it works. Are you all poised? Moment of truth, yes. Please, please. Fingers crossed and all that business. Right, we're on lamp. We're powered up. Let's start winding her up and see what happens. So we're looking for any sign of this lamp coming on. So it's drawing a fair bit of current initially, but that's probably not mentally bad. I'm connected up, speakers connected, yeah. Yeah, definitely connected. So it's drawing, let's calm it down. So it's drawing about 50 milliamps. So let me go up to 100 volts. Let's let it sit on 100 volts for a minute. So no lampo lighto at the moment. Still 50, 60 milliamps. Let's go 150. See any voltage? Well, let's rectify, make sure he's in okay, yeah. So we're drawing 70 milliamps. I can see.
ZX8401ZTV says, piff paff puff.
Piff paff puff. I can see the output valve lit, I think. Right, it's not likely to do a lot till we get up near 180, so let's pop him up to 180. 180 volts.
Northern Rambler says, give it more welly.
I can hear it buzzing. 100 milliamps. Let's go up 200 volts. I can't see the lamp glowing. So I'm coming up full voltage to 240. 120 milliamps, bulb glow edge. But not mental. Let it sit for a minute. It's going to be one of these radios that wants it up, isn't it?
Ben Humphreys says, throw the switch, Eagle.
So I'm going to come off lamp limit. That's going to be a copyright hit, isn't it?
But I am proudly informed that the battered old upright piano in the corner is the one that features throughout the Revolver album. So, it's still the Beatles studio. But to get there, you do have to head across that famous zebra crossing in a very purposeful, I am not a tourist sort of way. 2 days after Sir Macca turned 80, so did another great singer-songwriter. And the BBC World Service celebrated Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys with an exhilarating visit to a queen of the bass. It turns out that the Beach Boys got a lot of help from a dynamic girl, Carol Kay. It's like unbind with...
Just let me see where we're going here.
We'll hold our twin souls safely in his hands. 3 hours.
But he was different than Phil. He had a good, warm heart to him. He had a good sense of humor. He was kind of fun to work for. He was a nice young man.
Okay, let's make it. Hey, but don't worry about it, Carol. Okay, here we go.
That's going to get me a copyright hit for sure.
Sunrise in store for soon, and a John Williams film score that might not be among his most famous, but is, I think, among his very best. Coming soon on Classic FM.
Classic FM. And the phone. Save £240 with the Samsung Galaxy S22. It's revolutionary cameras.
Right, let's try medium wave. What he says.
National Party MP Patrick Speedy. He has suspended his membership of the party and will sit as a while the inquiry continues. Sport will start with cricket. In England are chasing 296 3-0 series win after bowling his bird out for 326 on day 4 of the final test at Headingley. And separators from Eddie Aldridge. And they're more than halfway there with just 2 wickets down, 161 for 2. So they need another 135 runs, and Ollie Pope.
Right, long wave. Right, where are we going to get long wave over here? About here somewhere. Well, there it is, but obviously a lot of interference. Let's just pop my external aerial over here a minute. Where's the antenna?
This is trump card. It's solitary put. Bolt's got, I don't know, 16, far more wickets than anyone else. But he might be a bit of a spent force, especially when the ball's not swinging. Yeah.
That works. Shortwave. What's the chances now? Where's the shortwave antenna? Oh. I've got to get the back panel now. See if we can get some shortwave. Thanks, Ben. Thanks everybody. I'll catch up with the chat in a minute. If you want to say anything, you'll have to shout it out there with that thingy. So AM, I've got to have the aerial in there. And the grounding. Thank you, Ben. Right, let's have a look. Which is. See if we can get any shortwave action. Yes. I think I've got it on maximum bass here.
And that was Arlong River. You may have noticed the distinctive sound of the ship, an egg-shaped instrument that has been in use for about 7,000 years. It was used in hunting in ancient times to imitate the sounds of animals.
That's better. It's actually it's picking up very well on shortwave actually. Wow, there you are. There you are. It is working. Amazing. Amazing. So let's pop a bit of light back on the situation. Thank you, Mac Vision. Cheers, everybody. I'll catch up with the chat now. Let me just get this out of the way. So still a little ways to go, but I think as far as the electronics is concerned, that's probably 3/4 of the way there. I've got to do the cable, haven't I? So I'm gonna have treat myself to a beer because legend. It seems to have gone dark in here, doesn't it? Seems to have gone a bit dark.
MacVision 3D just tipped £8.51.
Thank you, MacVision. That's very good. This. We just need to synchronise the latency, I think. I'm going to have a quick go on this. I'm going to catch up with a chat. So again, this is another Dartmoor Brewery's beer, Legend. Brewed up in Princetown, up near the jail, Dartmoor Prison. It's not really near the jail, I don't think. But actually, Princetown's not a very big place, to be fair. I don't know where this brewery is. I've never visited it. So let's catch up when we chat then. So that was a success. So I don't know if James is still watching or not, but I'm quite a way behind. I don't know why it's put some of your messages. I don't know why Stream Elements has decided to pick on you. It might be because you've it's timed you out, Electro Idiot, I think. Yeah. Unfortunately, because you put multiple caps in, it times you. It doesn't time you out for long, to be honest. But I think if you do it repetitively, it'll beat you up and chuck you out. Right. Okay. Yeah. Apologies for that, Electro Idiot. So Ben's got a feeling it's going to work. Well, you were right.
Engineer says, could I have a look at the circuit diagram as there are mistakes in it?
All right.
Particularly valve B7 and a transform S15. And do you have the correction sheet?
I don't know, Mr. Secret Engineer. Just let me catch up with the chat, and I'll fire the schematic back up on screen for you. So Timothy was keen it would work. Theo said no. That bulb is not working. I need to investigate that. So that needs to be on my to-do list, the bulb. I don't think there's a switch for it. I think it should be on all the time. It might just be a dirty contact because I did have resistance across it, so it should be okay. Pray, Ariel, Victor saying, prayer to the radio gods. Electro Idiot's moment of truth is approaching. RV Boom, magic smoke for multi, beer for Anthony. That's definitely the case. Thumbs up from Derek. Piff Paff Poof from RV. Give it more welly. Bang from Paul C. Welcome, Paul C. Throw the switch on. You can hear it hum because it doesn't know the words. It's alive. It certainly is alive. Thanks, everyone. Victor, Anthony, Timothy, just Les, Simon, cheers. Robert Head, thank you, Robert. Is the bulb isn't lit? I mean, I couldn't see it lit at all. I mean, it's really dark, but it doesn't appear to be burnt out. You slept, Thomas, did you? Oh, there's the rain. Thank you, Rob. Humans don't stand a chance. I can turn the caps thing off, but in chat, it's considered to be shouting if you put caps, so it's one of those things from the early days of chat groups, etc., Yahoo chat and that. If you were continually putting caps in the room, you got kicked out. So it's one of those things just left over from the early days. It's considered to be shouting, basically. How reliable are those old valves? Do they fail a lot? I don't think they are pretty reliable, SIMAP. I mean, they're reliable as long as the set's in good condition. When you start getting capacitors and that failing, then yes, you can have problems. And output valves, they do age. If the set's seen a lot of hours, then you know, it doesn't. They don't really fail as such, but they do. Valves do fail. Richard said it may be built like a rat's nest, but a great radio. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, the bass on it is unbelievable. Phenomenal bass. Thank you, Electro Idiot. Thanks, Theo. Cheers, Danish. Danish is off. Cheers, mate. So Rich wants to have a look at the circuit diagram. There's some mistakes in it, particularly valve B7 and around the IF transformer S15. And do you have the correction sheet? No live chassis? No, you're right. Thank you, Rob. You've had that with little bulbs. Filament can be okay, but the glass is blackened. No worries, Electro Idiot. It's just one of those things. It's fine. If I didn't have the bot turned on, it would have gone through. No, it wouldn't have gone through, actually. It would have been held for review, and one of the mods would have had to okay it. Bulb may have something to do with voltage stabilization. No worries, SIMAP. You know, we're all beginners. I'm a beginner as well as far as valve radios are concerned, really. Cheers, Anthony. You love the added voice, but wish a little quicker and louder. Yeah, I think I can make it louder, I think, by turning the volume up on the PC. And I just need to set my latency differently. And when I say that, it's confusing. Let me just show you what I mean. So we should now be on my screen. Yeah, we are. So this is the YouTube studio. So this is where I set the stream up from. And you can see here we've got stream latency. It's sort of grayed out at the moment. You might be able to see it now. Yeah, so can you see we've got normal latency, low latency, and ultra low latency. The problem is if I set it to anything but normal latency, the captions don't work for people that can't hear it or want to translate it into another language. So if I set it to low latency or ultra low latency, the captions don't work. But I think Rich set his stream to ultra low latency. I'm wondering if we're both set the same. So if Rich sets his to normal latency and mine is set to normal latency, whether they'll coincide or whether we both need to be set to ultra low latency. If I set it to ultra low latency, it'll be fairly instant, but I'll lose the closed captions. So that's the only thing. Hopefully you got to grips with that. Oh, I've gone too big on my. I'm gonna have to put my back to the normal size. My chat's gone mahoosive. We've got to 100%. Do you prefer working on valve or transistor sets? I probably, my comfort zone is transistor sets. My camera's gone a bit, let's brighten that. Yeah, so my comfort zone is probably transistor sets. I enjoy working on anything really, whether it's radios, any electronics, but I like, if I had to choose one thing to just work on and that would be it, it would probably be hacker transistor sets. There you go. If I had to specialize in just one thing, it would be hacker transistor sets. But I seem to be getting a massive amount of Sony stuff in at the moment. There's not many people repairing Sony stuff. So I'm getting a lot of Sony stuff. In fact, probably that's now about, I would say, 70% of my repair work is Sony stuff. I've got an SW100 in at the moment that had the broken cables, fixed the broken flat flex cables, that is. I fixed those, and it's still got an issue because the owner sprayed some switch cleaner or some isopropyl in the on-off tactile switch, which has killed it. It's open circuit, it's not switching at all. So I'm just waiting on some tactile switches for the SW100, and that'll be done. I've also done a 7600, I've done an Air 8. I'm trying to think what other ones I've done. I've sent quite a lot back that's been done. So I've been really busy the last 2-3 weeks getting stuff done. You still love its use. What's that? The speech? The speech, Anthony? I think it's good. Yeah, I was a bit sort of apprehensive initially. I couldn't really understand how it was going to work. And when I listened to someone else using it, they had a lot of people all firing stuff through all the time. The problem with that is doing this, I'm trying to concentrate on what I'm doing, and being bombarded was not good. I don't think that would help. But just for people asking me a question, I found that fine, no problem at all. So I don't know what you guys thought of it. Sony stuff is cool. Just missed out on a nice 60s handheld Sony. Never use more AF117s, sign up. You need to replace them with AF127s. Or you can use, there's various things you can use. I tend to use AF127s or 125s. They're in a different can altogether, and they don't suffer from shorts. I've got some Russian transistors here that work well in the IF stages. They don't particularly work that brilliantly as an oscillator. Do you have trouble getting replacement germaniums? Yeah, even some new old stock. Yeah, you've got to avoid the I mean, germaniums are always going to be leaky. Don't ever worry about the leakage measurement on your transistor tester for germaniums, because they are inherently leaky. Silicone is not leaky. Germaniums, you're always going to get leakage on germaniums. That's what some people like, and the manufacturers of the sets back then knew that, and they built stuff into the amplifier stages to compensate for it. But Wayne, how you doing, mate? Yeah, we're just closing up now. We're just on the final furlong, mate. Hope you're doing all right. Hope the business is doing well, mate. So Tin Whiskers, any of your AF114, 115, 116 and 117s, even a brand new one, you're going to have problems with Tin Whiskers. Because they grow. They don't need to be powered to grow. And I mean, I've got some new old stock AF117s there, look. That's brand new old stock. You probably can't see that. I'm on the wrong camera really, but you know, I wouldn't fit those in a radio without zapping them. So you need to really do something. Will that show it? I don't know how focused that is. Unfocused, like me, probably. So that's a brand new old stock AF117. Never been used, look. But there's no way I would put that in a set, because it's very likely to have grown shorts, because the shorts grow from the can. They grow from this can in towards the junctions of the transistor, and they tend to short everything to the ground lead, or the shield wire as they call it, which is the second one in there. So even if you buy new old stock ones of these, they're going to have shorts in them. They're nice to have, but really you want the AF127s or any of the 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 or 7 will work. And this is an AF. What is that? That is an AF 125. That is. So if you compare that to the 117, you can see there's quite a difference in size. But these don't suffer from tin whiskers. So even though it's pretty much the same piece of germanium inside, it doesn't suffer from it. They're not cheap now. These are getting more and more expensive. There was a time when you could pick these up for a couple quid each. They're now probably about £3, £4, £5 each now. So it's gone mental, but they are available out there. Yeah, I think so as well, Derek. Derek's saying it's good to alert you and take our points of view, because when I'm looking at the schematics, I can't see the text. So, well, I could if I changed all the settings and... Ow, cool. That hurt. Sorry, I'm running over a bit of foam here. I'm just trying to find my hand wipes, because I got all the nastiness from this radio all over me. Oh. Well, you could do that, Electroidiot. If there was no other option, then yeah, you can do that. I've not messed about with it because I haven't needed to, but Andrew Ausfer, if you follow Andrew Ausfer, he did a video fairly recently where he changed the germanium transistors in I think it was an R300 Roberts set. He changed them for silicone. I don't know if it's a BF450, something like that. You change them for silicone basically, and it still worked. So you can do it, and he didn't touch the bias resistors at all. I think you're going to have to play it by ear. The only thing I'm not comfortable with is the output stage, output transistors. I think if you're going to start messing with output transistors and silicone, you need to have a lot more knowledge than I've got about amplifier design, and you're definitely going to need to do a bit of biasing. It's better. No worries, Derek. Cheers, mate. You picked up somewhere that not all AF117s did suffer from whiskers. Yeah, you're probably right there. I mean, I found these Bell ones that say BEL. These are pretty good. Any of the ones that are got Mullard on them, Mullard, like that one, that's going to have tin whiskers. I think some of the ones that were made in Holland were a bit better. I mean, a lot of these are say made in Great Britain. I mean, I've got loads of these. But basically, all I'll do with these is I'll zap them. So that one says made in Great Britain. So, I mean, we can test that one a minute and see if it has got shorts while I'm drinking up my beer. Although I do need to get down. It's 7 o'clock now, so I'm about an hour over. About an hour over my schedule. So let's just test this one then quickly while we're here. I think I might need a new battery in this one. I think I did try this one the other day. So let's connect it up first and see if it is a transistor to start with. So I'm on the Bell one, this red one. Okay, so we've got HFE of 331, the scroll down. See, I've got 0.48 leakage. Not a problem with the germanium. I mean, if you hold the transistor with your hand, if you see that figure there, look, 0.48. I'm just going to keep my hand on that for a minute, just to warm it up, and I'm going to test it again. And that leakage has now gone up to 0.63, look, just by me holding my hand on it. So heat affects germanium transistors a lot, and they're always going to be leaky. You'll never find that leakage at 0.001 of these. So we know that's a transistor, and it's good as a transistor, but has it got any shorts on it? So it may work as a transistor, but it may have shorts to ground. So if I connect up, let's stick it on resistance, I'm going to put one probe on the shield wire, which is the second one in, and I got it on the wrong one. You're not really going to see what I'm doing here unless I zoom out a little bit. So I'm going to put one probe on the shield wire, so this should stay OL for all of these. I mean, I've got this on auto range, it's in the mega ohms, so if I touch this it should read nothing, and it doesn't. So that's the collector, this is the base, nothing, and that's the emitter. So that transistor is perfect, no problem. Let's just pull another one. Just a random, another AF117. Let's do the same. Collector, nothing. Oh, hang on. No. Base and emitter. No, that one's fine. I must have zapped some of these. This is typical. None of these are going to have shorts now, are they? I'm trying to find them with a bit longer legs so as I can test them. See, some of these I've zapped. I know I have. Let's try this one. Okay, and that one's got a short slit. So it's not a lot, 5.8 mega ohms, but that's the shield to the collector. Base, that's got a little short again, and emitter. So we've got a fairly good short to emitter there. We got 160k lat, which isn't a lot, but it is enough to start messing with your radio. I mean, I've got a load of new old stock here. Look, what's this? AF115s. I wonder if any of these are faulty. They're sealed as well, really. Let's try a couple of these that aren't sealed. So, new old stock AF115s. 125s, you'll find the pinouts different. They're totally different pinout to the AF117s, but you don't need to do anything as far as bias is concerned. Let's see if these are good. So this is new old stock AF115, and we've got a partial short there to collector. And to base. And a partial short to emitter. So that's brand new, but it's still got partial shorts. It's not a dead short. Let's try another one. Brand new, AF115. Fine, fine. Yeah, so that one's fine. And just something, I've also found that these ones with the blue internal body do tend to be good as well. So see that? See, it's got a blue center. They tend to be pretty good. Let's say that's an AF115. So there you go. Just a bit of messing around for you. So yeah, the pinout is different. You just need to be careful with the pinouts on them, that you're getting the right way around. I've done it many times live where I've got them wrong. I'll admit to that. Bell ones are from India. Are they, Electro Idiot? No worries, mate. Every Sunday, usually around about 2 o'clock, I'm on. There was some glass AF117s, but you've not seen any since the 80s. Rob's R600 still working, didn't have to touch the mogul. You thought it was down to the tin and lead amalgamation that caused the problem with some of them. You're right, Theo, it definitely was. Yeah, you don't need to mess about with the biasing and that. As long as you put something fairly similar in, you should be okay. I would personally try and go for the AF125s, 127s if you can get them. And we will have a quick nosy on eBay. I haven't bought any for a while because I've been zapping them really and changing them with the Russian caps. So let's have a quick browse on eBay then. So let's try AF117. New old stock, $3.99 plus $1.50 postage. We don't want 117, we want 127. There we go. £6.40 each, look. Someone offering $2.93 with £13.44 postage. Bargain. Let's zoom in a little bit. $4.99, $2.99 postage. That's just for one, so it's going to cost you £8 for one, or £6.40, or £13.40 postage. $5.75 refurbished. I don't think that's refurbished. This company Nico is very good. I've ordered stuff from them in the past. They're pretty good. So we sold 379 of these. That's nearly £8 each. Greece. So you can see they are expensive. Again, don't forget this. I mean, they're cheap enough, $3.45 each, but you're going to have to zap them still. And if you want to know about zapping, you'll have to have a look back at some of my other videos. But AF125, they tend to be a bit cheaper than the AF127s. Pretty much the same transistor. There you go, look. Someone's got 5 there. £4 plus $8.74. That's still cheap, really, for 5. But it's obviously a bid. It's not a straight sale. Another one there from Germany. Look, $14.99 just for one there. Look, little diode. Dear, oh dear. Why is this postage so expensive from France? What's going on there? 2 pieces there. That's Siemens. £8.60, so that makes them £4.30 each. Not bad. Not bad. Still expensive, but doable. AF125. That's a strange looking AF125. Just looking to see if there's any. I've used these before. These are good company. I think it's JH Components. These are very good. I've bought a lot of stuff off of them, and they've always stuck by their stuff as well. So let's have a quick look at their listing. So it's one of these drop-down ones. We want AF 125s. Okay, so £4.35 each. Oh, that's £1.45 postage though, but they've got 418 available. So if you ordered 10, for example, that would be 40 quid, or £43.50, and you probably still have the same postage, so it would work out better if you were to order more. What else they got? AF124, again, pretty much the same transistor, 425. AF126, again, pretty much the same transistor, 435. So they know what they're worth, don't they? So yeah, they're quite a good company, these. Their prices have gone up, as everybody's has. In Litchfield. And they are JH Comp 25. But I have bought quite a lot of transistors from them in the past. Ignore AF118, totally different transistor altogether. They won't work. So, what have we got here? AF239, AF124. That's reasonable. Look, now we're talking £3.50 each. That's more like it. And they'll work in place of an AF125, 127. F127s, they just don't seem to be in any order, does it? Anyway, there you are. Quick look on eBay. So there was a couple bargains there. Wayne, thank you very much, mate. Coffee Fund. Just catch back up with the chat. Again, if you want to say anything, just put exclamation mark say and it'll chuck it up. Yeah, you've got a box full of them, Rolf. Last lot of transistors you paid £59.16. How many for though, Rob? I've got quite a lot, but I've collected them over the years. I mean, and I can't really sell them to people because I use them for fixing people's radios. I mean, this is my box of AF12 series. So I got there, what's that? AF125s, 124s, 125s, 125s. I've got a lot of 125s. I've got some shrink wrapped ones there. I think they're AF124s. Not got a lot of AF127s left. More AF124s, and then in the bottom I've got all sort of AF127s, but I've got a damn sight more ones that I've pulled. Look, these are all pulls from radios, so these are all ones that I've pulled out and replaced. But another one that works well is the GT322B in the IF stages. These little Russian ones. These, very similar looking. Very similar looking to the AF127s and that, but different pinout altogether. But they do work in the IF stages. Not so great in the oscillator, but depends on the radio, really. You're jealous. Transistor funds, yeah, they're crazy money, aren't they, Wayne? So, you know, you look at a bag like that. I mean, I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, about 15 transistors in there at, say, £4 each, £5 each. That's a lot of money, isn't it? I could make more money selling transistors than I could fixing radios. What do you think? It could be a new business venture. Just sell all my transistors, and I won't need to repair any radios. I enjoy repairing them, though, to be fair. But yeah, they are silly money. Right, people. Well, it's time for me to say goodbye. Mrs. Cruncher, well, I'm sure would have done tea by now, and we've got to sort out the sofa, which we're getting on Tuesday. Exciting stuff. 10 AF127. So you paid £5.90, £5.91 each. Fairly expensive, Rob, but you know, end of the day, if you've got to have them, you've got to have them. I mean, personally, once they start getting to that sort of price, I shall start zapping them. And zapping them, you're just basically passing current through from the can through the junctions, which burns off the whiskers, and they do last quite some time by doing that. So if it's my own radio, I'll just zap it. End of story. And if they get shorts again in 10 years' time, I'll zap them again. Cheers, Wayne. The guitar fuzzbox builders will pay good money for germaniums. They will, but they want the AC. They don't want the AF ones. They want the output transistors, electro idiot. Cheers, Wayne. First stream on me. No worries, Simon. Hopefully you're subbed. Well, you must be, because I've got it set to subscribers only today, so stops all these horrible bots coming through. So thanks everyone for joining me today, especially for the super chats and the PayPal tips. Much appreciated. And thanks very much to Rich, the secret engineer, for providing the text to speech today. Been really good. I've got some other bits and pieces to do to that radio, mainly cosmetic stuff, so whether it'll appear next week I'm not sure, but I may have got it all done by then. So cheers everybody, have a good week, and I shall see you again soon. Bye for now.